So I did do a couple of things in this game since the last stream. There is an achievement for solving a level badly, solving it with more than 4 times the optimization target number of steps. So I just went back to an earlier level and solved it really badly. I did then manage to get some more of the more levels optimized. There are more green lights lit up here than when I streamed last. I was hoping to fully optimize at least all of the blue levels. You get an achievement if you can do all the blue levels, then there's another achievement for optimizing every level, which would require the green ones. Some of these ones are going to be very hard though. But I cannot figure out what the optimal solution to this is. And I don't know why. But I figured out all the others. I did make a note of the ones that I did off stream. 21, we'd only done the size challenge before, not the speed. So I made another solution which was faster, and it was because I figured out how to not have to use the 0. You'll see in my original solution I was copying from this 0 that they give you on the board, and here I have a solution. Let me put my face cam over here because where it belongs in this game. You see I'm not using the 0 variable, and the reason for that is this is the null terminated sum or 0 terminated sum level. So they give you zeros in the inbox. So the 0 at the end of each string forms the the start of the next sum, if that makes sense. So I did eventually manage to blah 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 solve it in both the size and speed challenge at the same time. Hello, it's the Marsh. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good weekend. It's the Marsh says, teamwork makes the dream work, and DreamWorks makes Shrek. These are both true statements, and thank you for sharing your Shrek emote to further reinforce your point. Yes. I don't think Shrek is going to make an appearance in this game, but we'll have to see. And then 22 off stream, I got the size down. So we'd already done the speed challenge on this one. But it took us 26 commands, and I figured out a solution that only took 19 commands. You can see I had to... First of all, I had to add an extra variable. Also, I renamed all the variables. And this bit here, this looks like it's too many commands because I've got all these copies going on. I should actually... The first solution I did, I sort of was working like this. I had a small and a big. And the bigger number goes in big and the smaller number goes in small. And that works out to be less commands than... Here I had an A and a B and I just swapped every time. So yeah, this was my 19 command solution, which is exactly what the challenge required. I also, yeah, that's the only progress I made on blue. I'd done all the rest of the blue already apart from 3 sort. And then on the green, this one, string reversing. We didn't get, yeah, this was my 3rd attempt. I'd already done a faster solution, but the size challenge was 11 commands and this solution was 12. So I did eventually get it in 11, which was the target. What did I do in order to do that? I think just the jumps. Yeah, I needed one fewer jump. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 jumps, and this only has 4. So it was just like arranging the code better so I didn't need as many jumps. And 32, we did the size challenge but not the speed challenge on the stream. So I made a faster solution. That was my original solution. And then I made 2 attempts at making a faster one. This one was more commands but faster. And it just barely met the speed challenge. Needed to be 393 and I managed it in 390. But with more than 16 commands. This one I don't think it's possible to get both challenges at once. And then 34 actually was the one I did the most work on. We didn't get either of the challenges on this one. And oh yeah, I just erased the whole program and started again. This is the one where it gives you letters and you have to discard the vowels. And it turns out there is quite a clever way of doing it, which didn't occur to me at the time. And yeah, I mean, the way you do it, this game allows you to subtract letters from each other and gives you a number, and if the number is 0 then the 2 letters are the same. So you're just comparing every incoming letter against the vowels that are on the board. But the way you actually do that is surprisingly subtle, exactly what commands you need. So I managed to get both of those challenges. And the only other thing I did was, 35, I managed to get the size challenge, but not the speed challenge. I, again, put a lot of work, I have several solutions attempts here. I put a lot of work into trying to get it faster. I haven't even got close though. 167 was my best, and 187 was best, and you needed 167. Well, I did get only 15 on the size challenge. I think this is the most I've beaten a size challenge by. So yeah, I'm not going to go back to those levels on stream because we do have a whole another game that I would like to play. But before we do that, I do want to attempt this level. Are you sure you're supposed to be here? This is a very difficult assignment. I have no idea how to do it either. Which is not what I want to hear. So for each thing in the inbox, send its prime factors to the outbox in order from smallest to largest. Isabel says there is always a threat of Shrek making an appearance, and Tibago says that we can only hope we get a visit. So yeah, not on this level. Not only is half the wall missing, but there was also a team of scientists watching this. What are prime factors? I have that written down here somewhere. They are the unique list of prime numbers that multiply together to result in a given number. What are the prime factors of 6? 2 and 3. The prime factors of 8? 2 and 2 and 2. The prime factors of 5? 5. If you still need help, feel free to ask a friend, or your local library. Or get back in the elevator and leave this assignment for someone else. Yeah, so for example here, the first number in the inbox is 12, so I need to output 2, 2, and 3, because 2 times 2 times 3 is 12. So if you were solving this on a real computer, there would be 2 steps to the problem. Step 1 would be generate a list of prime numbers, so 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, and so on. And step 2 would be divide the number you've got by each of those prime numbers in turn. So you would start with 12, you divide it by 2, and then what you need to do is check if the remainder is 0. If the remainder is 0, then it was divisible by 2, and so that was one of the factors. So you output that factor, and then you'd have 6 left, so then you'd take the 6, You'd need to try the same prime again because it might be divisible by 2 twice. So try 2. Is 6 divisible by 2? Yes. Remainder 0. Yep, gives you 3. So you'd output the 2. Then you try and divide 3 by 2. Does 3 divide by 2? No, the remainder is 1. So you... Okay. We get the 3 back. Then we try the next prime number, which is 3. Does 3 divide by 3? Yes. So we output 3. And then we've got 0 left and we're done. So that's the algorithm you'd use. But I was thinking, how would we generate prime numbers within this program, within this game? And I was trying to get my head around it, and then I thought, well, you don't actually need to generate prime numbers to find the prime factors of a number. It's not as efficient, but you can just divide it by every number, because you could divide it by 2, and then 3, and then 4, and, well, 4 isn't a prime factor, but it will never be divisible by 4, because if it was divisible by 4, it was divisible by 2. We've already divided by 2. So we already got rid of all the multiples of 2 before we try dividing it by 4. So dividing it by 4 will always fail. But the advantage of that is we don't have to generate the primes. We just divide 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and so on. So it won't be as fast, but it will be fewer instructions, and it should work. We should at least be able to solve the level, is my thinking. So I'm going to try that. But even for Emma Brain, this is a difficult level, so let's see if we can get our head around it. El Tibago says, did you know it's totally possible that Rosa Parks saw the first 2 Shrek films? As in, she passed away after they were released, yes. I suspect it is lost to history whether she actually did or not. So we're going to always need to have a 0 available. We're not given any zeros, and we have to reset various things. We need to keep track of which prime we are currently dividing by. Let's call that P for prime. Sometimes it won't be a prime, but let's call it P anyway. I think that's what you'd call it if you were writing this as a real algorithm. And probably the first thing we want to do, actually, is copy a 0 into here and then bump it twice, because that will give us a 2. And we want to start with 2 as our prime. So this puts a 2 in there. We need the number that we're actually trying to find the factors of. Let's call that n for number. And when we do the division, we need the result of the division, and we need the remainder, because we need to check if the remainder is 0. We can't just keep the result of the division. We need to store the original number as well, because if the number we're dividing by is not a factor, then we would need to go back to the original number. So we need to keep all of these things. And then, okay, so what would we actually do? We would get a number from the inbox and put it in n. Then we would do a division. We would divide the number by p. And so we just need to implement division the same way that we did when we did it before, which is put the number in remainder, and also put a 0 into div. So copy from 0 to div, and then repeatedly subtract p from remainder, and every time increase div. So sub takes, yeah. Subtracts the tile on the floor from what you're holding. So right now we're holding div, which is good. That's what we want to be holding. We want to sub p, which is our prime. And no, actually, no. Sorry, we want to be holding rem. Put the 0 in div first, and then inbox. Actually, no, because we need to do this every time. Hang on, inbox copied to n. We need to do this every time. We're going to have a loop in a minute. We need to do this every time around the loop. So copy a 0 into div, copy n into rem, sub p, and that puts the result in our hands. We need to copy it back to rem, and then and then if the result is 0, then that means that the number we just divided by was a factor. So we need to output that factor. So we need to copy from P an outbox. And also, because the division was successful, we need to update n with the result of division. Oh, hang on. We would just have bumped div. So we'd have div, not rem, in our bump div here. And we need another copy from rem. So p copy to rem, jump it 0. Be outbox. So successful. So we need then the new number that we're trying to divide by is in div. So we need to copy div into n. And then we need to go back. Actually, we need to go back to there, don't we? There. Div. Copy to n. Put 0 back in div. Yeah, okay. We need to do that. But that's if remainder is 0. If remainder is negative, that means the division failed. If the division failed, i.e. the number was not a factor, we need to put n back into div. No, n back into rem. Oh, actually we don't, because that will happen up here. All we need to do, I think, is bump p. So dividing by this prime failed, we'll try the next prime. Except we're trying every number, because... Yeah. Can I... Actually... I'm thinking, can I make this bump plus p share with this bump plus p? If I inbox to n first, before we do anything else, then I can do that. But I don't have a copy to n here anymore, so I need that there. So, yeah, if it fails, we bump plus p. Now we don't bump plus p if it succeeds, because the same factor might come multiple times. That just, yeah. Go to n. Put the divisor back into n, the result of the division back into n, and then continue. Otherwise, increment p and then try again. And then, if remainder is not 0 or negative, we haven't finished the division yet, we need to keep doing the division. So that's just bump div, copy from rem sub p. Yeah, okay. So that, I think, sort of works, except at the moment this is going to go forever, because how do we know when we've finished... how do we know when we've finished dividing the number? Well, when we get to the last prime factor, let's say that n is 3, and we divide by 3. Well... div would be 1. So we need to check if div is 1. If div is 1, then we are actually done. Well, we still need to copy from P and outbox, but then we're done. So I think, yeah, copy from div to n. So we've saved n. We can bump minus div, and if it's 0. We've reached 1, we've divided all the factors out. We've already outboxed all the factors. So we are completely done. We need to go right back to the beginning, including resetting P to 2, which will happen here. Okay. I'm sure I've made a mistake, but this seems plausible. Hello, Ren. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is apple. I know you're thinking apples are fruit, but apple trees have a beautiful blossom, which looks similar to the hazel blossom, which I do have an emote for, so there you go, have a blossom. Ren says, this is Emma. This is Emma in Human Resource Machine. You've done a grey Emma. Because my hair is grey. Yeah, my real hair is going grey. Well, actually, it's going white. It's skipping straight over grey. It's not really visible on camera yet. I only have a few white hairs, but it is happening. So I'll look like this one day. When I've been working for 40 years, this is year 40 of this game. I'm not sure if in 7 billion humans, if the humans age as you play the game, because obviously you're getting new humans all the time. But hello, Ren. I hope you are well. We are trying to find the prime factors of a number. This is the hardest level in the game. The first game. We haven't started the second game yet. I've just written something, and now I'm going to run it and see if it does what I think it does. So we put n in there, we put a 2 in there, we put a 0 in there, and we put n in there. Yeah, that's right. Then we start dividing. Is a little bit inefficient, but it is working. So we divide 12 by 2. We should end up with remainder 0, and div should be set to 6, which will be the result of the division. I'm only watching it this slowly in case it goes wrong. I will speed it up later. Okay, remainder 0. So 2 is a factor. Yep, okay. N is now 6. Reset. Oh, we were checking if it was 1. That's why we subtracted 1 from 6 to get 5, but it wasn't 1. Okay, now we're dividing by 2 again. This time div should be 3. When we finish the division. Which is... So 2 is also a factor. Now we have 3. Now we're dividing 3 by 2. Right, and then we do it again, and it's going to be negative. So 2 is not a factor. We've gone negative. So we bump. Yeah, we increment P to 3. Now we're dividing 3 by 3. Yeah. That's a factor. Now we have a 1. So we're done. Did we get the next... Are we resetting P to 2? Yeah. Did I get this right first time? Have I done this? Oh my god. This should output a 3 and a 3. Oh my god. And then 11... This will take a while, because 11 is prime. And the way I've written it, it's going to try dividing every number up to 11. So we're going to have to sit here while it goes 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think it actually works. I was not expecting it to work first time. Oh my god. Yep. Oh, and it didn't. Yeah, I was expecting it to go. Oh, it worked in this case, but not this case. I've beaten the size challenge then. What about the speed? Okay. Well, we didn't beat the speed challenge. I did say I was using quite an inefficient method because I'm not generating all the primes. But wow, and we actually four commands under the size challenge as well. Wow. Okay, I didn't think that would work. There we go. There's a solution to the final level. Yeah, I think then to get the speed challenge, you would have to do the more intelligent algorithm that tries every prime number. I'm going to leave things there. I do get an achievement. Achievement just popped up. You can't see it on the screen. For solving every level. I don't have 100% achievements. There are 2 more achievements I don't have. One for optimizing the blues and one for optimizing the greens. Which I won't be doing on stream. Commands are commanding, says Matcha. Well, I don't know if you were here last week, Matcha, to see me struggle on some of the other green levels, but I was not expecting that to go so smoothly. So we're going to move on to the next game. Give me one moment to switch the games over here. Is a little bit loud. Thing about this developer, they like to make games that are very loud. World of Goo is very loud at startup as well. Great music though. Let me change the stream category to 7 billion humans. Let me change OBS to actually give me the game. Yep. Yeah, so this is the second game. This is like more advanced programming. You have higher level constructs like if statements and loops, and multiple. It's like multi-threading because you have multiple humans doing your program. I'll just drop a Steam link. There is a Steam sale going on at the moment. I don't know if this is in the sale. It is, yeah. It's 66% off. And if you buy a bundle of Human Resource Machine and this game, it's 71% off. So if this is your sort of thing, which sure there are people like me out there somewhere in the universe, now's your chance to grab it. Soundtrack is more punchy, says Magic. The intro, I don't know if you heard the intro theme to the previous game. It was very similar to this. In fact, I think it was a different arrangement of the same piece of music. So, please select your employee ID. That was from a long time ago when I was playing this game. I'm going to delete that and start afresh. I have your photo here somewhere. Which one is yours? So you start off. Oops, you start off already with grey hair in this. If you want to. Do they have a purple one? What is purple? Red. Sort of purplish. I think this one is closest to Emma just because this hair is closest to Emma. It's me. That photo looks just like you. Here is your badge. Please proceed to the elevator. So, yeah, we have another elevator, very much like the previous game. And we get a cutscene at the start. You're hired. In fact, it looks like the entire first year of employment is just this cutscene. I like that the glasses look exactly the same as the Dark Circles. That is true, yes. Although not this guy's glasses. This guy is too cool for that.
Hey, you! Are you a hard-working farmer? Let machines do that for you. Are you a hard-working coal miner, truck driver, or coffee shop employee? Let machines do that for you.
Well, actually...
Tastes like progress.
But aren't there any good jobs left for hardworking families like us?
You'll never need to work again. Machines have provided unlimited free energy, unlimited fast, clean transportation, unlimited free, nutritious food. You're completely free to do whatever you want. A marvelous modern utopia.
But we want good-paying jobs.
Okay, creating jobs.
You want jobs? You will have jobs. They will be the best jobs. Huge. Believe me, you have never seen so many jobs.
Where can we get these jobs?
Just show up on Monday. The machines have created enough jobs for every single person on the planet and the whole family to enjoy.
I have a PhD in medieval French literature.
Even the most useless skills can be put to work in the new office building visible from space. Congratulations, all 7 billion humans on the planet. You're hired.
Yeah. So, we reached a technological future where work is unnecessary because we have all the resources we need and humans are free to do what they want and machines do all the work. But people insisted on having jobs regardless, so instead of moving to the new economic system, we all continued working. I will refrain from making any further political commentary on this game. But that is the backstory. And you can tell this game is a few years old because it's called 7 Billion Humans and there are now well over 8 billion of us on the planet. So year 2, welcome new employees. You're late. Everybody's already here. Let me know if the sound is alright, by the way. This game is slightly different volume to the other one. They're just standing, blinking, waiting for your instructions. This isn't about just you anymore. You're the boss of all these workers. They will do whatever you say. So let's see how fit this workforce is. Please just have everyone pick up their individual green data cube and drop it again. Let's see those little arms put to good use. Yes, there's nothing like an early success to inspire confidence. Matcha asks, where's the door? Yeah, I don't know if... presumably these jobs are completely pointless because the robots just created them because they were asked to. But whether these employees are actually free to leave or not, I'm not sure. Ren says, is the building swaying? The building is swaying. I think you can turn it off. Yeah, you can turn off that motion effect. I will turn that off just in case anyone watching is disoriented by it. But yes, the building does sway against the background. Tell your workers to step down one tile, pick up their green data cube, and drop it again. Excellent work. Completely new set of commands for this game. In the previous game, you didn't tell your employees to step in particular directions. You just told them where to go, and they pathed there themselves. Step down one tile, pick up, and then drop. Run your program whenever you're ready. Is there... Oh yeah, there are hints, again, like there were in the previous game. I don't necessarily need them. Yeah. I'll explain how to do this. This is a very easy first level. Yes, stunning work, everyone. These workers are clearly experts at picking up and putting stuff down again. Excellent work. Your presence is requested on the next floor. So this game, I believe, does have optimization challenges like the previous game. However, again, like the previous game, the first few tutorial levels, they don't introduce those. So, Year 3, Transport Squad. Hey, you guys up there. That line of data cubes is far too far away to read. Please tell the workers to move the entire line of data cubes, down by 2 tiles. Just set it right there between those nice potted plants so we can see it a little easier. These glasses aren't just for looking handsome, you know. Okay, I think we do that. Step down. Pick up. Down twice. And drop. Expertly done. That's more like it. Like icons on a desktop, deliberate positioning is everything. Long distance delivery. I just read a book on mindfulness meditation. So important. I'll let you borrow it later. I would like to completely clear my mind, and also the room. All data cubes and workers must be cleared away so I can concentrate. Workers, please pick up the data cube next to you, and just keep walking until you exit the room through one of those convenient holes over there. There we are, that's the answer to where's the door. What's at the bottom of those infinite holes? Yes, that is a very good question to think about while meditating. You got a new command. Jump. No, your workers will not actually jump up into the air. This is not one of those games. Here, this will tell you all about it. Yeah, so we know what jump does because we just played the previous game. Well... Right, not down. All workers and data cubes must fall into the infinite pits. I am an ocean. I am an autumn forest. I am a sunset. I am hungry. Anyone want to get lunch? Anyone? Getting Portal vibes from this game. We have robots telling us what to do, and it involves falling in bottomless pits in order to demonstrate that we understand the principle of the game. Matcha says I could go for lunch. It's 8:30 in the evening here, so I think I might be a bit late for lunch. I do hope those workers were okay after we dropped them into a bottomless pit. An important decision. Oh dear. This office has more hole than floor. Let's all ask ourselves a little question. Would you prefer an instant shrieking splattering doom or going to a really fun office birthday party? I think I'd take the doom myself. Well, now you have a new command to help you decide. Everybody, let's all take a look to our left and to our right. On one side, you have a nice data cube illuminating the way towards the office party. On the other side, you have Eternal Doom. Use your new if command to locate which side has the data cube and continue walking in that direction until you fall in the nice, safe hole that will take you to the office party. Choose wisely. I'll see you there. Each worker has a data cube either on the left or right side. Walk toward that cube and continue walking in that direction so you fall into the nice, safe hole. Any other hole leads to instant doom. You've got a new command, if. Use if to inspect the tiles around you. So yeah, this command is quite a bit more sophisticated than anything in the previous game. We can say if any direction equals, and then we can compare against any of these things. So we can say, is there a data cube? We can also say not equals. We can have like and another condition or something. We can have an or. And you can also have an else, so you can have if that do something else, do that. So this command would take several commands to implement in the previous game. I'm curious what happens if they all go into a doom hole instead of the party. All of your workers have died. Okay, well that answers the question about what's in the infinite hole. I guess I killed all the workers on the previous level. Oh dear. I am sorry. It's only a game, I promise. Hello, Liari. Welcome in. Thank you for deeming Buddeer as your flower of the day. Best Penguin, I hope you are well. Let's try not to kill all our workers. Let's send them to an office party instead, which is perhaps marginally better. So, if on their right is a data cube, they need to go right. Otherwise, they need to go left. And regardless of which way they went, they need to keep going that way till they fall in the hole. Yes, congratulations, this was truly a feat of engineering. I'm not feeling like attending the party, but you guys have fun. Little Exterminator 1. Dear. Ominous name for a level. I'm learning programming. Oh no, there's nothing worse than managers thinking they can program. In fact, I already solved this assignment for you. Well, sort of. The worker is supposed to go pick up that cube down below, without falling in the hole. But something's wrong. So I'll allow you to fix it for me. Oh, yeah, of course. The manager creates the bugs. I have to fix the bugs. Let's watch what happens together. Yeah, your program has a bug in it. my friend. Before you edit the program, use this button to step through one line at a time. I mean, I know what the bug is, but sure, let's step through one line at a time. Yeah. We also have a comment. So, much like the previous game, you can leave comments that are pictures. Do that. The worker is supposed to go pick up the cube, fix it. Tip, you'll need to change or add only one single command, but you are welcome to change more if you like. So the error is here. We're checking if there's nothing to the right, and then we're going down. But here there is something to the right. What we need to check is there something below us. So if down is not a hole, then I don't know. If down is a hole, then jump. And then when it's not a hole, we continue. Should fix the program. There we go. Collation Station. This place is a mess. The engineers left data all over the floor. Those people have no appreciation for style or art. Okay, let's pick up all the data cubes and organise them into a nice line along the bottom row, right between those useful arrows. Watch out for that infinite hole. What? How can you know where data cubes are? Or where infinite holes are? Well, it says here, remember, your if command will illuminate the world around you. People say the world around me is a haze of confusion. I wonder why that is. Organise the data cubes into a nice line along the bottom row between the two arrows. You got comments. Use them to help organise your programs or draw pictures of cats. I don't think I need comments to organise this program, so we will draw a picture of a cat instead, I guess. It's not a very good picture, but it's a picture. Okay, so we're going to step down. We're going to keep stepping down, wherever. Oops. If we are looking at a data cube, we're going to pick it up. And if we have a hole directly below us, we are going to drop it. So you'll see this is the first place in the game where the workers are really doing different things to each other. And you'll notice when you step through the arrows here pointing to which line of the program each worker is currently on. And because they picked up the cubes at different times, they'll be on different lines. Oh, whoops. I thought the program was going to end when the data cubes were all in the right place. But apparently not. Apparently the program keeps running and everybody walks into the hole. Whoa, now we're living dangerously. Really on the edge. Yeah, let me adjust my program so that we don't kill everyone. There we go. That's a bit better. I always find it's best when your programs don't kill people. Intro to morale officers. Okay, I think this might be where we unlock the optimization challenges.
Congratulations, you're doing great.
I cannot believe how great you're doing.
As your employee morale officers, We are here to offer occasional tips on how to keep your workers feeling delighted.
For example,
Come on up, Jeff.
we find that workers appreciate an occasional confirmation of a job well done,
You might say, congratulations, you're doing great.
followed by a gentle but firm pat on the rear.
That a boy, Jeff.
When I was his age, I was a refrigerator.
Good work, everyone.
You know how many salads wilted inside me?
With enough teamwork and engineering, even a kitchen appliance can become a mid-level office manager.
We're not just building data solutions.
We're building a family.
The only thing worse than HR is robot HR. El Debago says, can you be sexually harassed by a robot? If you're looking for a serious answer, Debago, then the answer is yes. Let's hope that doesn't become a problem within our lifetimes. Dynamic angles is the next level. Whoa, that was a good cup of coffee. Who wants to do something crazy? See that nice, steady, straight, horizontal line of data cubes? Let's be wild and turn it into a diagonal line. Aha, this is really good. Leave that first data cube where it is and make that line descend like a staircase. Data displayed at a 45-degree angle. Who ever heard of such a thing? Make a diagonal line with the data cubes. The data cube with no worker above it must remain where it is. Note from management. From this point on, we will provide optional size and speed challenges. You can always ask the boss for more information. They are often very difficult, so let's not stress out too much about them. Matcha has added a quote, the only thing worse than HR is robot HR. I'm glad you chose that to quote and not any of the things about killing employees. But thank you, Matcha. A reminder that anyone can use the quote add command at any time if I say something stupid, which is quite often. Okay, how are we going to do this? Make a diagonal line. Well, we need to start by stepping downwards and picking up our cube. And then we need a loop of stepping down forever, except that if the above and left position has a cube in it, so when this cube gets here, when this one gets that one, because this one will get put down first, then this guy will step down and put it here. So drop. I think that's all we need. It means they'll keep walking down, but there's no hole at the bottom of the level this time, so that's okay. You did it! Oh no. What have we done? Diagonal data? Okay, how do we do... Ah, yes, okay. That's interesting. Optional speed challenge completed in 6 or fewer seconds, averaged over 25 random tests. So they actually run a series of random tests this time to decide the speed challenge, instead of just giving you a number like they did in the previous game. I do notice we failed our size challenge. How do we use fewer commands than this? Obviously we have to have a pickup, and we have to have a drop, and we have to check for Q, and we have to jump, and we have to step. Can we avoid this step? Oh, the pickup command changed. This bit wasn't here before. Yeah, I think we can do this, that we can pick up from below us. Is that what that does? Yeah, okay. That's how we... So the previous levels just had pickup that just picked up from where you were standing. But now you've got pickup thing in any direction. It does the same thing, but now... Yeah, okay. So that should give us, yeah. See the little green optimization lights are back. They have also been retroactively applied to the introduction levels. I would like to at least optimize the first section of the game, because there'll be an achievement for that. So let's go back to this level. How do we get this in only 5 commands? Oh, it's counting the else. I didn't notice that. Yeah, see the if line, so these numbers are the command numbers, so the if counts as a command, but the else also counts as a command. If I just move this outside the else, the program, there we go. The program will do the same thing, but now it's only 5 commands. Okay, how we do it then? And again, we met the speed challenge. Oops, I meant to... Little Exterminator, we didn't meet either of the challenges. Oh, this is... yeah, this is the one where the program was written for us. We can make this quite a bit more efficient, I think. Because we can step diagonally. If I step from here to here, can I do that without falling in the hole? Let's test, because if I can, then I can do that. Okay, yeah, it sort of looks like they walked across the gap there, but they didn't fall in. So we can go down, down left, down right. We don't need all this loop nonsense, because we just go right once, down, right, down, down, pick up. Yeah, so it's just going to be 9 commands. There we go. I mean, these are easy levels, so it shouldn't be a problem. And then this one. My current version uses an extra command to not kill everyone at the end. But if we're going for the most optimized program, I'm afraid you're all going to have to jump in the pit. Although actually, no, that's still not. That's one better, but it's still not 5. How do we do this in fewer commands? Again, we need a pick up and a drop. Actually, no, we don't, because can't we just... Yeah, if you try and pick up in the original game, if you tried to pick up something that wasn't there, it crashed the program. But I think in this one, yeah, they say nothing to pick up and then they just carry on. So we can just try and pick up every step, and then if we're already holding something, we're already holding something. If there's nothing there, there's nothing there. So that should still work. Yeah. So we don't actually have to... This will be a lot slower, but we don't actually have to test. Yeah, it's more than twice the target. But we got the size challenge. Sorry about that. Hello, Odyssey of Ulysses. Welcome in. Please excuse me coughing. It is very good to see you. I hope you're having a good weekend. Don't forget to redeem your flower of the day for only 10 channel points. We are playing 7 Billion Humans, which is a programming puzzle game. And there we go. You got a red campion as your flower. That's lovely. Ignore the picture of a cat in my program, by the way. This cat is very important. The program wouldn't work without it. Hello, Sacred the Reiki. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good weekend as well. Don't forget to redeem your flower of the day for 10 channel points if you would like. And yeah, we are. Our current goal is to figure out how to make this program faster. I think it's faster with the actually checking if there's a cube. So first thing we'll do is put that back in. Okay. That took 10 seconds instead of 12, but we need it to take 6 seconds. How do I make this faster? Is it faster with or without everyone dying at the end? 9 seconds. Okay, it is in fact faster to not kill everyone. Thank God for that. Odyssey says, I'm doing okay. Hope you are well. And Reiki says, how you beautiful souls doing? I'm not doing that great, all things considered. This stream is going better than yesterday's stream. Yesterday's stream is perhaps best forgotten about. But we're okay. We've just started a new game, and it's the sort of logic game that Emma enjoys, even if it makes no sense to anyone else. Yeah, I just need to figure out how to make this faster. I think what's slowing us down is we're checking for a data cube on every step. Yeah. But once we've picked it up, we don't need to check anymore. So what we should have is this is obviously more commands, but it should be faster. Also, we can pick up the cube from down, can't we? Yeah. If there's a cube, pick it up, and then move on to this loop, which is step down, and if there's a hole, drop the cube. That's good. Okay, yes, that's 6 seconds. So it's just not wasting time doing things you don't need to do. Otto, hello. Thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day. Best put out. Best put out. I hope you are well, and I hope you are having a good weekend. LT Bago says, not sure exactly how my soul is doing. I sold it to some guy at a crossroads. You'd have to ask him. Oh no. You don't have a soul, T-Bago. Well, that's no good. Otto has Creeping Cinquefoil as their flower of the day. Hello, Auburn. Welcome in. Hope you're doing okay. And thank you for redeeming Show Outfit. We've just started a game that looks very much like the previous game. This is 7 Billion Humans, another programming game. My outfit today is this dress with leaves on it that are purple and blue. It's not quite floral print, but it's still botany themed, so I think it counts. Thank you, Reiki, for redeeming your first flower of the day. So many people getting their first flower today. That's lovely. Auburn, don't forget to get your flower as well. Reiki has a Lesser Celandine. Lesser Celandine, actually one of the first flowers to bloom in the UK in the spring. So we will be seeing Lesser Celandine quite soon. End of February, usually. It depends on the weather, of course, but usually end of February the Celandines start flowering. And they serve as a cheery little reminder that spring is just around the corner. So that's a very seasonally appropriate flower to get. And Auburn has Dove's Foot Cranesbill. Dove's Foot Cranesbill is a cranesbill, so the flowers look like all the cranesbills. They all look something like that emote. But I do have to say Dove's Foot has the prettiest name of all the cranesbills. And it's called that because its leaves look like dove's feet, in that they are three-toed. They have 3 lobes pointing forwards like that, like a bird's foot. And they're called cranesbill because the seeds of cranesbills have a big round bit and then a big long point, which looks a bit like a crane's beak. So Dove's Foot Cranesbill has the unusual distinction of being named after 2 different birds. Otto says, howdy, not lurking today. Hope you're all doing well. Well, Otto, it's good to see you, and I know you are a frequent lurker, not just here but also in CCC Anomaly streams and some of our other friends. So it's very good to see you. Don't know if you've ever played anything like Human Resource Machine or 7 Billion Humans before. I think they do have quite a niche appeal to people who are software developers, basically, because they're programming themed. Reiki says your hair is quite luxurious. Thank you. I feel obliged to point out that most of it is missing underneath because, unfortunately, genetics and hormones are doing things to my body that I don't really approve of. So it's around the back. It's actually really lovely and smooth. If I could talk to the camera facing backwards, everything would be fine. My hair here is lovely. My hair on the front is yeah, there's not much of it left. But I'm glad you think so. Now, Orban wanted to see my outfit, so I should do that properly. So I have this stretchy belt as well as the dress. This dress. We'll do a spin. Oh. One of these days I'm going to fall over doing a spin, but it hasn't happened yet. LT Bago says that would be an interesting new Twitch meta, back to the cam. Yeah, well the immediate problem with that is the microphone is on a boom which is mounted on my desk, so I can't take it behind me. And I suspect if I speak like this, then my voice is not quite as loud as you would like it to be. There is a third problem, which is I can't see the monitor in order to play the game. So how about I face this way? Hello Ratmost, welcome in, best rat streamer. I'm going to do a shout out for Ratmost because, well, not just because she's a streamer. There is a special Ratmost holiday stream event coming later today. Well, it will be tomorrow our time, but later today Pacific time. What was the time again? Sorry, Emma was half asleep this morning. Yeah, 5 PM Pacific time today, so 1 AM UK time. The first annual Cheeseholders Ball over at twitch.tv/Ratmost. I expect you all to be there, unless of course you're asleep, in which case that's a perfectly valid excuse. But there will be cheese and rats and other things. And happy stream anniversary in advance, Ratmost, since I might not be there, but I do hope it goes well. Reiki says, heading out to finish my movie. Love all of you. Have an amazing day. No problem, Reiki. Thank you for dropping by. And sorry, yes, we will be getting back to the game now. Ratmost says, good morning to Teabag, is what Ratmost said. Ratmost, don't forget to redeem your flower of the day. And we are playing 7 Billion Humans, programming puzzle game. We did beat the first game. Not sure if you were here last week. The first game, we just had one level left, which was the hardest level, and we did manage to beat it. This is Emergency Escapades. We'll be distributing the Nibbly Awards, says Ratmost. Ah, okay. Will that be awarded to the person who has the most cheese? I'm afraid I do not have the most cheese. I am not always able to make it to Ratmost streams because time zones are a real pain, and I wish they didn't exist. But I always try to get my cheese when I can. I just received a fax. You're experiencing impressive, stunning fanfare. Oh, that's nice. Oops, I mean imminent structural failure. Yes, it appears this room is collapsing, and we have to exit immediately. Oh no. Okay, let's keep reading. One of the holes in this room here has a nice fluffy exit chute below it. And you will be carried to safety in the strong, handsome arms of our rescue squad. Who wrote this? All other holes lead to painful, splattering doom. To find your way, just follow the instructions over there. I love this music though. I think this is my favourite music in the game so far. Looks like Harry agrees. There is a Cheese of the Day award. Yes, says Ratmost. Yeah, I've seen a few streamers have an award based on their daily channel point redeems. Lana the Panda just did one. It wasn't the person with the most, it was you. Each redeem was an entry into a raffle, so the more times you'd been, the more entries you got. And then there was a prize, which was nice. The way I do things on my stream is every so often I give out a new VIP badge, and whoever has the most flowers, who doesn't already have a VIP badge, will get one. And most recently that was the Ari. So you get to get your flower. I'm not resetting them at the end of the year. I could, but I don't want people to feel that like their garden has been erased and have to start again. Otto the Potato says, fun fact, rats are rodents, and rodent species account for over 40% of all mammals. So if we had to choose a species to represent all mammals, that honour should go to a rodent, maybe even a rat. Rats are one of the most successful mammals. They have colonised every continent. Admittedly, they've colonised every continent due to humans taking them there on their ships, but still. And also Otto, providing the rat facts. Yeah, LT Bagger says that must be in Rat Facts magazine. Yes, if you subscribe to Ratmost, you get a subscription to Rat Facts magazine. I wasn't aware that Otto was a subscriber. Okay, what is this level doing? Find your way to the emergency exit. First, make your way towards any data cube. Then, if the cube you are on says 1, step up. If it says 2, step right. If it says 3, step down. If it says 4, step left. Well, they've already given us first step. If our current location equals 1, step up. I think we just need to duplicate that. If it is 2, step right. If it is 3, step down. And if it is 4, left. We do need some way to actually get ourselves to the data cubes before we start, because we're not currently on one. But if everyone just goes left, they'll find a data cube. So, we do like an else if. You can't do like an else if, you have to do an else and then an if, which is an extra command, so maybe not. In that case, just if current location is nothing, then go left. Otto says, I'm sure rats and cockroaches are grateful to us. Probably more grateful to us than we are to them, certainly. Okay, let's give this a go. Hopefully everyone gets out safely. So you'll notice if they get a command to walk in a particular direction and they can't, they'll just sort of run on the spot until the space opens up. If I've done this correctly, everyone should be following like a giant conga line. Not sure why it's going all the way around and not just like up here. To get to presumably this hole is the safe one. Good work, everyone. Okay, now it's my turn. Help! Yeah, your desk is on an island, I'm afraid. I don't know how to program, I'm just a manager. Well... I love this music. Rescue squad. So we use too many commands and... optional speed challenge complete in 25 or fewer seconds. Your solution completes in 244 seconds on average. Well, that's not very good, is it? Humans are a huge help. They invented cheese. Humans did indeed invent cheese, and as a human myself, as a lactose tolerant human who enjoys cheese, I am very grateful that they did. Okay, how can we make this less bad? I mean, we presumably, like, yeah, the goal is just to go in the exit. So we don't have to follow this line at all. We could just ignore this and just like make a path that goes like this. That would be faster. So let's try that. Harry, please do not eat my house. My house is not made of cheese. So that in itself is a good reason not to eat it, because it's made of bricks like normal houses. But even if it was, I still wouldn't want to live there. Tibago says it is a small miracle that we did invent cheese. I don't know. I feel like we would have figured out quite early on that you can drink the milk from mammals and it's nutritious, because it's kind of analogous to how it works with humans. And then once you were milking animals and leaving that milk somewhere without refrigeration, then cheese would have been quite common. The trick would have been finding exactly the right kind of mold to put in a cheese that it turns it into something that's still safe to eat. I'm sure a lot of people died to bring us that information. But yeah, inventing cheese is easy. Inventing cheese that doesn't kill you is more difficult. Okay, what I'm thinking is if we can just arrange, because everyone's on a different line at the moment, everyone's on a different row. That means everyone's command is going to be slightly different. So I'm thinking, let's start off with if above is not a hole, then step up until we reach somewhere with a hole. Then we know they're on this row, and then we can say if left is not a hole, step right. We could save time by stepping up left in one go. Did I say right? I mean, Emma doesn't know how to... Keep going this way till we get to a hole on the left. And that means then we know we're on this specific square. And once we know we're there, then we can just hard code a path. So we can just say step that way, step down. Like, this is not going to get us the fewest instructions challenge, but it should get us the fastest program challenge. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 steps left. Actually, no, just 3 steps left. Then we can cut the corner off and go diagonally up. Then 3 steps up. And then up left. This should be significantly faster than our previous program. Yeah, that was a little bit faster. That isn't quite what you're looking for. Read the instructions carefully and try again. Okay, why did that not work? Oh, sorry, one more up. But yeah, that's clearly moving a lot faster than we were moving before. There we go. And we've met the speed challenge. Instead of 244 seconds, that took 22 seconds. I think for an emergency evacuation, faster is going to be better. Otto says what is even more fascinating is how we found out which mushrooms and berries are poisonous. Now that we did find out the hard way, unfortunately. People remember that for most of human history, famine was normal. And so a lot of people would have ate anything they could find in desperation, and then we would have learned by the time we got around to doing agriculture, so that we didn't have to starve every year, we would have learned the hard way which things were and weren't okay to farm. Auburn says all mushrooms are edible once. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Some of them are edible multiple times. Ibago says Neanderthal Steve ate that weird looking mushroom the other day. Now he's dead. Don't eat those. Exactly. Right, how do we get this in fewer than 9 commands though? Because even when I wrote the line following one, that was 11 commands. I think I'm not going to worry too much about the optimization challenges for now. I'll focus on solving levels for the sake of making the stream interesting to watch, and we'll see if we can get to like the previous game. This is divided into sections. The previous game we had yellow, blue and green sections. This game starts with green, then blue, then yellow, then red, so there are actually 4 sections. So there are significantly more levels than the previous game. But today, let's see if we can at least finish the green, maybe even start on the blue. And then the branch off to the left here, these are optional bonus levels that are a bit harder. But I will try to approach them all in numerical order. So next is Injection Sites 1. Okay. Important data cubes from management. I put them down there on the floor in those horizontal lines. Most of them anyway. I kind of zoned out. Would you guys fill in the missing data in each line? Just put those data cubes wherever they fit. Order doesn't matter. I think there should be 1 empty slot below each of you. As long as those horizontal lines appear complete, I'm sure no one will complain. I think, as I did mention before, you can check multiple conditions in an if statement. So I can say if left is a data cube and below us is nothing. Because if we're here, for example, there's a data cube on our left, but we can't drop the cube. And here, there's nothing below us, but there's no cube on the left. Once both these conditions are true, that will mean we found one of these holes. We can say drop. And then this is just going to be a loop. I think it's just that. Yep. 5 or fewer commands we did. Speed, not fast enough though. 10 seconds on average, needs it to be 7. Okay. We can speed it up at the expense of more commands by immediately stepping 1, 2, 3, 4. Because we know that the correct location is not anywhere up here. Then we can go we can go 2 steps in every loop, because if it's not on this line, then it's not going to be the next line either. When we check this line, we do 2 steps, check this line, do 2 steps, check this line. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2 every time. So that reduces the number of loops, which will make the program quicker. Yep, and now we are averaging 6 seconds instead of 10. Harry says, this delicious looking mushroom will give you a horrible death. This gross bit of mould will help with that infection. Yeah, penicillin was a helpful discovery as well, but it's the idea that some bacteria and moulds and so on are helpful and some are not is something that was only fully understood pretty recently in our history. Tibago says, it seems, at least from the earliest records, they used animal skins and organs to store sheep's milk and the rent from the organs made. Yes, exactly. So, in the days before you could make things like plastic and rubber, creating a waterproof container was difficult. If you made something like a barrel out of planks, you would accept that it might leak slightly. Or you'd have to seal it with something like tar, which is not great if you're going to put food in there. So you would use animal skins for storage. And yeah, as I say, the reason why you have these traditional cheeses, like the blue cheeses with the moulds in them, is because they figured out that that mould is actually safe to eat. And the reason you have Swiss cheese with holes in it, the holes are actually gas produced by bacteria in the cheese, which are creating the flavour. So without them, you could probably still make cheese, but you wouldn't have the different varieties and flavours of cheese that we have, which there are many. Izzy says, I have to say I'm glad for more modern materials. Yes, everybody, however bad you think the world is currently, you should be grateful to be here now and not earlier in human history, because it was pretty much worse in every conceivable way. At the same time, you have to remember that things could be much better and keep pushing for them to be better, because the only reason that things are good today is because people in history worked very hard for things to be better in a future that they would never see. There's a YouTube video somewhere that talks about this. It's like there's three rules to follow. Rule 1 is things have never been this good. Rule 2 is things could be so much better. And rule 3 is things used to be absolutely terrible. Ratmost. Yes, Ratmost. Glad to learn about cheese, no doubt. I'm going to carry on with this game. But do continue to share rat and or cheese facts. It is very fascinating. I know I'm a botanist, but I'm not. My interest is not limited to just flowers. I will be distracted by anything. Button adhesives and waterproofing are a joy, says Ratmost. I agree. Let's unzip this line of data. Move the leftmost data cube up, then move the next cube in the line down. Next one up, next one down. You know, like unzipping a zipper. Here, I've already started this solution for you. You're welcome. We get some more comments that the game has drawn for us. So yeah, this is where we start to sort of we start to run into the problems you get when you've got multiple independently acting processes and they all have to follow the same set of instructions, which is, how does this person in the middle have any clue whether to step up or down? They have to look at the previous person, but how does the previous person know? And how does the previous person know? I'm going to get rid of these comments just so we can fit the whole program on screen. The person on the far left knows where they need to go because they can see there's a wall there. So if there's a wall, you have to step up. If there's not a wall, then you need to do the opposite of what the person on your left did. So I think what we need is if up left from us is a worker, then we need to step down and drop. And if down left from us is a worker, we need to step up and drop. And we need to keep doing this in a loop because we need to wait until one of those two things becomes the case. So this should sort of travel across like a wave, I think. So you're going to go up. Yeah, down, up, down. Yeah, so we get this sort of ripple of people realising where to go. So that met the speed challenge. It didn't meet the size challenge, but I'll carry on for now. LG Banker says an average person from Greece consumes around 27.3 kilos of cheese every year. That is a lot of cheese. That's certainly more cheese than I eat, and I like cheese. But there we go. And funny enough, everybody says, "Oh, your house is made of cheese because you live vaguely near. You're in the same county as cheddar." I actually don't eat cheddar very often. I don't. It's not that I don't like it. It's just it's a bit plain. The extra mature cheddar has some flavour to it, but yeah, most cheddar is just kind of default cheese. So I tend to eat other cheeses. Injection sites 2. 3/4 of which is feta. Yes, that's true. Feta cheese is a big thing in Greek cuisine, isn't it? So that makes sense. They have that on salads and stuff. Oops. Okay, let's not panic. It happened again. Management sent some very important data cubes, and I put most of them down there on the floor. But I think I missed a few spots. I mean, you're not the most attentive listener either. Nodding along, hoping I'll stop talking soon. I know. This is our life together now. So just grab all those data cubes over there and fill in those horizontal lines however you like. I didn't organise them for you this time, but I'm sure you can figure out how to identify where they go. Fill the data gaps in each row. Okay. What I'm thinking we need to do here is sort of like scan along until we find a gap, and if we don't, then sort of go in a snake down like this. So first thing is pick up our cube, which is going to be below us. Actually, step down and pick up there. We might as well get everyone onto the first row. So like that. And then in a loop, we want to go step right. If below us is nothing, drop our cube. And if on our right there is a wall, then we will need to step down left and then keep stepping left until we get to a wall. And then step down and go back and do the next row. I think that will get us through all the rows. Let's see what it does. Okay, so first guy should put his cube there. Everybody else is going to continue over. And this little conga line of office workers is going to slowly fill in all the cubes. There we go. Okay, we used too many commands and we were far too slow. Well, never mind. As I say, I'm just going to aim to complete the levels for now and we'll worry about optimizing later. Just replying to a certain rat-shaped streamer on Discord. Intro to shredding. Aha, shredders. Let me introduce you to something very dear to my heart. Shredders. They shred anything dropped inside. Anything. Please shred. Ooh. Aha. Yes, I apologize for my behavior. Shredding just gets me unseasonably excited. Yes, are we ready to concentrate? Everyone, please shred your data cube. What? Not everyone got a data cube? Well, life is never fair, is it? Give to. Try giving things to the shredders. So give to, and then a direction. I think I know what's going to happen if we try to give to the shredder when we're not holding a data cube. But let's confirm my suspicions. Did everyone survive our first day with shredders? No, they did not. Yes, surviving is technically not a strict requirement. As long as the work gets done. I mean, I know there's 7 billion humans, but we're gonna run out if you keep feeding them to shredders. Why did you do that, Petunia? Harry was expecting a bit more. Were you expecting a bit more than some... the type of game that this is, I think it's limited in how gorily they're going to depict somebody being shredded, Harry. I don't know what you're expecting. We can kill everyone if that would make you happier. There. Is that better? I guess age ratings are a thing. Yeah, this is what is the rating on this game? How do you see the age rating of a game on Steam? Telling me. Oh well. Yeah, I can understand why they did it. Right, anyway. This level seems so simple, I ought to be able to complete the speed challenge. Obviously not that. How do we do this any faster? Step, pick up, step, give to shredder. And that's too slow. I mean, because we could do like step down, pick up from the top. Is it slower to step while you're holding a cube than not? Oh, I know what it is. Yeah, this... It's always a good time for a shrimp cocktail. That's random. This worker is taking one step longer than everyone else because they complain if there's no cube where they are. The problem is the if statement also takes an extra step, so we can save everyone by by not doing the give to unless the cube's there. Oh, that is faster. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so the speed penalty from trying to pick up a the speed penalty for trying to pick up a cube that's not there is greater than the speed penalty of doing an extra if statement. That's probably going to be important to know. Okay, it's a Peggy 3, says Harry. Well, yeah, so you'll see then that they're quite limited, and I'm surprised it's Peggy 3, given that they do show somebody being shredded by a shredder. Shred lines is the next puzzle. I think we can all agree shredding just one data cube is not enough. Yes, I understand your burning desire for more things to shred. Yes, you are welcome. We can't have data cubes scattered about like some sort of freewheeling tech company. Shred all the cubes. You got a new command, end. Use end to tell a worker they are finished and can end their program. You're never required to use end, but it can be helpful. Okay, so we've got one worker per column, so I guess we just work on our column. So keep stepping up until there is a cube above us, in which case pick it up. And then once we've picked up the cube, then we need to start stepping down until there is a shredder. Can I check for... I can now check for shredder. There is a shredder below us. Give the cube to it. And do that in a loop. And when we've given the cube the shredder, we go back to looking for more cubes. Let's see how that goes. El Debago says, please be a level trying to put the shredded employee back together with sellotape. I'm afraid I don't think that's going to exist as a level. Well, it looks like our workers are doing exactly what was requested. I think I see why the end command was needed, or why the end command was provided, because they all kept walking up for no reason. But we didn't need the end command, we got both the challenges without it. Little Exterminator 2. The sequel to Little Exterminator. Where they were hunting a very small Sarah Connor. No, wait, that was Little Terminator. Look at me programming. Oh no, the boss has tried to write something again. I solved this one for you. Well, sort of. The work on the right just isn't working. Also, everyone dies. Can you fix it with only 2 changes? Watch. They did indeed die. And so did they. Yeah, this is not an acceptable workplace environment. I would like to request that I be allowed to work remotely, so that I can keep away from the shredders. Thank you. Okay, before you edit the program, use this button to step through 1 line at a time. Touch a worker to observe their path through the program. Yes, I can see that. I think I already know why it's wrong though. Yeah, you go in there. Okay, so if down is a wall, step down and then jump. So that doesn't work because my face cam's sort of in the way, but you can see that below that worker is a hole, not a wall. The other 2 workers have walls below them. So instead of saying below is not a wall, we need to say if below is a nothing, which is just an empty floor space. And everyone must survive. I was going to say this will deliver all the data. Oh, it won't. Oh, that needs to be a pickup down. Yeah, and then a step down. There we go. Yeah, so that solves the data cube delivery problem. But we need to solve the worker dying problem. So if down is a shredder, give to down, and then let's stick an end in there so that they don't kill themselves. Okay, there are more optimal ways to write this, but we'll continue for now. It's 2 hours already. Hello, thank you, El Debago, for redeeming some things.
Common rock rose, Helianthemum nummularium. Good luck with that pronunciation.
I think the text-to-speech did a remarkably good job. Helianthemum nummularium is about right, I think. Helianthemum is quite a common... quite a lot of garden plants are in Helianthemum family. So gardeners would know that word. Nummularium or numularium, not sure which it is the species. Yeah, we're going to take a quick break and do some botany. I like to do this about halfway through my streams, and then we will return to gameplay after that. When I'm not playing games on the internet, I'm a botanist in real life, and I like to share that with my viewers. And today, Altibagos requested common rock rose. And Ratmost. Emma's house is not made of cheese. Does this look like cheese to you? Maybe if it was yellow. No, it still doesn't look like cheese. If you've been watching for 2 hours, now would be a good time to take a sip of water. Move around a bit. Ow. Haven't stretched enough today. Hello Brute Force, welcome in. I can't do Blowhigh and Botany at the same time, but we will have some Blowhigh very shortly. Thank you for joining us, Brute. Hope you're having a good weekend. You're just in time for the Botany, and let me throw a shout out to Brute Force 242, awesome streamer, a partner of Lana the Panda, who, as we all know, is Best Panda. That should set your expectations. Brute Force says, from me and Lana, hello Emma and everyone else, you lovely people. Hello Lana, Best Panda, if you are watching, hello. Hope you are well. Izzy says, does that mean Brute Force Best Brute? Yeah. And Best Force. Don't forget that. Thank you for the shout out, yes. And yes, happy Christmas to both of you. I had good fun in Lana's stream the other day with the end of year bamboo prize draw. I think Cassie, Otarig and somebody else got prizes like Steam gift cards. That were drawn at random based on who had, you got a number of entries based on how many bamboos you had redeemed. I won't shout out Lana because she's not here, but she's also a good streamer. Let me get up a picture of Rock Rose. So Rock Rose grows on limestone outcrops, of which there are many in the Mendips, especially in and around Cheddar Gorge. Cheddar Gorge is a particularly good place to see Rock Rose. Before anyone says anything, it's not made of cheese. It has very bright yellow flowers and little oval-shaped leaves. This is a good picture. It shows, actually it's not a good picture because it's very low resolution. Can I not find a good... There we go, that one's better. And there is the Rock Rose. It is sold as a garden plant, and I think the garden variety has been bred into different colours as well. Like I think there are pink ones that people might have seen, but the native one is always yellow. Oh dear. Tibago is summoning Lana by eating pandas. Tibago, there are so many other things that you could use that emote with. Why does it have to be pandas? Like, you're subscribed to other streamers that have food. Like, why don't you eat strawberries? Or why don't you eat cheese? Or there are so many other things. No, don't eat the sheep, Tibago. Why don't you eat normal things? Anyway, let's see what the book has to say. There's shit. Look, now look what you've done. You've summoned Best Panda by eating the pandas. And you really should not. You won't get any bamboos next year if you upset the panda. Oh. Ow. Heavy books. Okay, in the other book, of course it is. Oh! Oops. Rip Emma's floor. It was only made of cheese, after all. You know, for structural reasons, the floor is made out of breadsticks rather than cheese. Oh no, thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day. And Harry says, Tibago, Tibogo. Tibogo, Olympic gold medalist. Already got his one bamboo and that's all he needs. I'm sure he will be back to many more of Lana's streams and will be a hard-working gatherer of bamboo. I'm unfortunately missed out on a prize this year, even though I'm certain I gathered a large quantity of bamboo. So I will be giving it another go next year. And this says also hi everyone. See, there we are, Ashgoth. Hello Ashgoth, by the way, welcome in. Thank you for demonstrating the correct use of that emote by eating a pizza. Don't forget to pick up your flower if you would like. Oh, and thank you, mods, for giving a shout out to Lana. Yes, Lana is awesome, awesome streamer, does RPGs. Really enjoyed Red Dead Redemption. Also recently did Black Mesa. Really enjoyed that. He's going to be doing The Witcher soon. I'm sure I will enjoy that too. For the shout, he says, yeah, you need to thank Harry or Tibago for that one because it was one of them. Hello Ashgoth. We are just doing our Botany Redeem. On screen now is Common Rock Rose, a prostrate sub-shrub of short, dry, calcareous grassland. Strictly confined to chalk and limestone in England, but extending into mildly acidic pastures and heaths on well-drained soils in eastern Scotland, and on base-rich soils over basalt in northeastern England and eastern Scotland. So I actually mentioned this last stream when we were comparing the distribution of harebell to the distribution of what was it we were doing yesterday? Small scabious. Yeah, that was it. Small scabious is strictly chalk and limestone, and harebell is calcareous, but it's a bit less fussy. So the distribution map of small scabious, you can very clearly pick out the chalk ridges across southern England, and I can tell you now, this one is going to have a very similar map. It has experienced substantial losses since the 1960s, especially around the margins of its range, but also within, due to the conversion of chalk grassland to arable, its reversion to scrub following the cessation or relaxation in grazing levels, and inappropriate road verge management that fails to remove cuttings. Though a decline at broad precision is evident on the map, a general thinning out of its distribution is more apparent at a finer resolution. It would seem to be a rather sedentary species with poor dispersal abilities, and once lost is unlikely to re-establish. Its distribution is now much better known in eastern Scotland due to fuller recording this century. Its rarity in Ireland has long been a conundrum. Yeah, so there is a native site in Ireland, but just one on the west coast, which is nowhere near any of the other sites. So yeah, that's a bit of a puzzle. So I'm not going to bang on about habitat loss. The story with this one is very similar to the story with small scabious, because they grow in the same type of habitat, and that habitat has experienced loss. And this one is worse off than small scabious because it's particularly bad at spreading and re-establishing itself. And this is why people think, oh, well, we can just restore the habitat to how it used to be and everything will be fine. No, you can't. Plants like this, once they're gone, they don't come back. At least not naturally. Like, you can plant them, but that's not the same. So rock rose found, as I say, throughout the Mendips, especially in Cheddar Gorge, because it used to grow on rocky outcrops. But also found across the chalk ridges in England and the other areas of limestone like the Peak District. I will bring up a distribution map. And in addition to that, this big area of heathland in eastern Scotland, which, due to its remoteness, was only relatively recently recorded in this level of detail. Accessing all of these sites and surveying this amount of land for plants is a huge task. I always feel that North Somerset is a large area, even though it's just this. When you walk round, you have to walk round every lane and every footpath in an area that size. Trust me, it seems like a big area, but that's absolutely nothing compared to what they have to do in the Highlands. So you can very clearly pick out the line of the Mendip Hills using the rock rose distribution, specifically the south face of the Mendips. So the Mendips, you have a hill, and then you have a flat bit on top called the Bristol Plain, and then you have a hill the other side. The top edge of the hill is sort of here, just below Chew Valley Reservoir, and the south edge is here. And although there are a few on the north edge, it definitely prefers the south facing edge. I don't know to what extent that's reflected in these other distributions, whether these are the south face of their respective chalk ridges. I think they are, actually. Yeah, looking at this, you can sort of see from the relief map where each, like the north edge of the ridge is here and the south edge of the ridge is here. You can see that the south edge has many more records on it. Yeah, the distinctive pattern of 3 ridges in the south, and then more limestone areas further north. So that is rock rose. Oops. Don't want to buy any, thank you. I'll just put the books back, and then I will get blowhigh because Brute Force requested it. Thank you, Ratmost, for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a cowslip. Cowslip is also quite an early flowering plant. Not as early as Lesser Celandine, but we should see that relatively early on in the spring. Lovely yellow flowers. It's the etymology of its name is cow's lip, not cow slip. It is not particularly slippery, and cows don't fall over on it. Before anyone gets worried. Put the books back. Oh, heavy these things. I should have made Harry try to lift the botany books while he was here so that he could believe me with how heavy they are. Good news, Brute Force, we did have Blowhigh at the start of the stream, so he is right here. This is Blowhigh. He is, in no particular order, cuddly, soft and loved. And looks like he's going to be accompanying us for another half an hour of the stream. LD Bago says, by the way, I think I found a website that lists native UK wildflowers in alphabetical order with filters for colour, shape and petal number. Very interesting. That does sound helpful, T-Bago. You could use that to decide on things to redeem. Harry says, at least I can confirm the facts about Blowhigh. You can confirm the facts about Blowhigh. Do you have your own Blowhigh yet, Harry? I know you said you were thinking about getting one. And I know that T-Bago has one. I think everybody should have their own Blowhigh. And no, I am not sponsored by IKEA. I wish I was, but I'm not. I am just saying of my own heart that I think people should have Blowhighs. Not yet, says Harry. Ah, well, that implies that a Blowhigh will be obtained in future, which is good news. Brute Force says, what do you think Blowhigh's favourite flower would be? Well, Blowhigh is a shark, so he lives in the ocean, and so he would probably be most interested by things like kelp that grow on the seabed. Emma is really not much of an expert on aquatic plants, especially not marine plants. I sort of know things that grow in rivers. So I don't think I can give a qualified answer for what Blowhigh would like best. But it would probably be some sort of kelp or something like that, or some sort of seaweed, which are not really flowering plants, so I guess, yeah. You might have to specify exactly which family of plants you're asking Blowhigh to pick his favourite from. T-Bago wrote that, which I don't know how you'd pronounce that in Swedish. Instead of Blowhigh, he wrote Blowhigh, I guess. I don't know if that combination of letters exists in Swedish, but the reason it's Blowhigh and not Blahaj is because it's a Swedish word. And if we're being technical, the A should have a little circle above it. And it's more like blow than blow. It's a vowel sound that English doesn't have. But I say Blowhigh, which is reasonably accurate. Izzy says each Blowhigh is unique and has its own likes. Harry says I shall wait for the sponsorship. You might be waiting a while, Harry. This is IKEA we're talking about, not Surfshark or Raid Shadow Legends. They don't sponsor streamers. They don't really need to, I don't think. Anyway, let's continue with the game. We had just reached, funny enough, a level called Content Creators. Self-referential here. Tibago says mine is a rescue. Yes, Tibago's blowhigh was not purchased from an IKEA. Do make sure, obviously, purchasing your blowhigh from an IKEA is fine. If you do get a rescue, make sure it comes from a reputable source. We do not want to support the blowhigh mills that are putting out low quality blowhighs in inhumane conditions. But I really appreciate you rescuing a blowhigh Tibago and giving it a loving and caring home. Matcha says botany class is over. Botany class is over, and I think blowhigh class is over now as well. Let's get on with the game. Content creators. Where do you think all this data comes from? Data doesn't just create itself, you know. As much fun as some people think shredding is, if all we do is shred, we'll eventually run out of data. So I think you're ready. Are you ready? You got printers. Let's all practice printing something. This game does have amazing music. You got printers. They will print out a random data cube each time you use them. Everyone go try out the new printers. I think we literally just do like pick up and then pick up below. Wait. That's not what I expected to happen. Everyone's dead! Celebrate. What the hell is this game? Did everyone like their new printers? Guys? Whoops. Management appears to have made a mistake. So let's all consider this a success and move on. Good job, everyone. Optional size challenge, use one command. Okay. It looks like the game is just going for a humorous way of telling you don't use the pickup command on a printer. I'm guessing there's another command to actually take the data off the printer. I'm going to skip to this level because I think this level, Content Creators Bug Fix, which sounds like me trying to get my OBS overlays sorted. Whoops, it appears you were given the wrong command in your previous assignment. Management feels badly about that. Let's not pick up printers anymore. They are heavy. Management has provided a new command for you. Take from, okay. You can take from printers. You can also take from other workers. Let's all use our new command responsibly. Don't tell me what to do. Okay. Okay. Each worker must print fresh data cubes and immediately shred them. Repeat forever. Take from printer, give to shredder. Actually, out of interest, does picking up a shredder do the same thing as picking up a printer? Yes. Okay, glad we established that. Right, now we've killed everyone 3 times over. Let's solve the level. Oh no. Actually, I did another quote. I don't remember saying that, and it was only last week. That's a bad sign. Okay, take from there, give to there, and repeat forever. I'm not good at this game, am I? Oh, because then take from down is... Yeah, okay. So I need to step right. Take from there. No. Emma, what the... Oh, okay. There must be a way to do it in fewer commands, but I think this will work. There we go. Okay, nobody's dying now. Shredding the files. Like a government office just before an important inquiry. Okay, okay. I know we said to repeat forever, but that should be enough. We're not robots. Okay, yeah, it is possible to do it with fewer commands. We'll continue for now. Harry says, obedient and smiling all the way to the very end. Yeah, it's a bit worrying, isn't it? Okay, uniquely disposed. Let's see what's up with that. There comes a moment in a person's life when progress marches so fast, faster than you can keep up with it. It can be scary but also beautiful. I'm sorry. This is so unlike me. I got a little choked up this morning when we got a new shipment of disposable shredders. No more wasteful shredder double dipping. Yes, the brand new shredders in this room can be used only once. They will violently explode if you try and use them more than once. I know this is a special day, but let's try and focus on our work. But remember, each shredder may only be used once. Anyone who tries to reuse a shredder will be violently destroyed. Okay, well, I've got to see this. I'm sure, much like Harry, I read the words violently explode and thought, this is going to be good. So, step left, pick up, step down, give to, down, jump. Okay. How bad can it be? Your workers have done something that makes this scenario now impossible. They killed themselves. Start over. I noticed that this isn't actually technically true. Each shredder may be used only once. And yet we clearly see a data cube and a worker go into a shredder before it explodes. That shredder was used twice before it exploded. Once to shred a cube and once to shred the person. Harry says, I have started using the nukes en masse in Satisfactory today. I hope that's going well. Yeah, I think I'm going to do the optional research to build atomic weapons in Factorio. Just to show them off to Harry and convince him to buy the game. The Factorio devs, unfortunately, are very insistent about the game never going on sale. So it doesn't get included in Steam sales. I picked it up when it was still in alpha, I think. Or it wasn't early access, it was something before even Steam early access. So I got it cheaper, but it's staying full price forever now, I think. At least that's what the devs are claiming. Which is a shame, because it's fairly expensive, but personally I think it's worth it. Okay, let's make a serious solution to this level. So what I think we need to do is have everybody walk diagonally. If we have everybody step left and then down, and then go diagonally down right until they're above a shredder. So pick up from there, step down left, and then if down is a shredder, give your cube to it. Otherwise, step that way and eat. Oops. So yeah, each of them will. Okay. Each of them will go to the shredder, put their cube in, and then put themselves in. That last part wasn't actually. I swear the devs have set up this game. They've designed this game to make it as easy as possible to shred your employees on every level. I swear they have done that deliberately. With no extra help, the employees will shred themselves. Harry says, it is on my to-play list. I did spot the no sales thing, but I don't mind. I would like to stick to one factory at a time. That is a very reasonable plan, Harry. Yes, definitely finish Satisfactory before you start anything new. Okay, we got both the challenges on that one, actually. Next is Reverse Line. Here's right. What is this? These data cubes appear to be backwards. What? Yes, I know what you're thinking. It's not just because I'm looking at them from up here. Yes, please reverse this line of cubes. Reverse the line of data cubes and place the result back on the floor in the same location between the two holes. Okay. How do we want to do that? So my first thought was we need to pass the data cubes from one worker to the next. But I noticed something. We just unlocked the give to command, or recently unlocked the give to command, which allows you to give cubes to shredders, but it did say it could also give to workers. But this level hasn't given us the give to command. So we can't do that. How do I want to reverse them then? Have everyone pick up the cubes, then we have to reverse everyone's position. So if let's start on the left. So if down left is a hole, down. And then we want you to go all the way to the right. So if right is not a hole. Okay. But we want, yeah, and right is not a data cube. So, because another person will come and they will put their data cube to the left of the previous data cube, and then the effect will be they've reversed. And then when it is a hole or a data cube, then drop it. And end. If down left is not a hole, then keep stepping into the keys. And again, they give you this else statement, and it's tempting to use it, but it's fewer steps to just not to have the if end there. T-Bagger says it's not even much cheaper on the dodgy CD key sites. Yes, and I do not recommend using those. Matcha says achievement beat the game without hurting an employee. I think that's actually impossible because of the content creators level we just did. Because the only command you're given in that level is pick up, and you beat the level by picking up the shredders and killing them. So we wouldn't be able to do that level. It's a nice thought though. Okay, let's see if this works. So everyone gets their cubes, and they should, yeah, they should all form a little conga line pointing the opposite direction. And then they should all put their cubes down one by one. Bodge Doog. Aha, whoops. I mean, good job. No, I think it was a very Bodge Doog. That was one command too many, but at least we got the speed challenge. So we're going back up the main path. Big Data is next. And I shall put my face cam back over here. Sorry. I only moved it to demonstrate the line of shredders that exploded. Big Data. All these years I've evaluated many workers just like you. But they have also been evaluating me. And the ratings are in. On a scale from 0, actively hostile, to 99, a flawless specimen of managerial excellence. How would you rate me? Well, now we know. I'll just print out these evaluations here, and we'll see how I did. Workers, please take my evaluation data cubes from the printers. But if you pick up a number less than 50, let's just toss it in the shredder and go print another one. All workers must hold numbers 50 or higher. Yes, I'm doing great. And the data supports it. You can now use your if command to query the thing you're holding. Okay, so you can say if direction, you can also say if my item. Okay, so step down. If the thing below us is a printer, take a cube from it. If my item is greater than or equal to 50, we're done. Otherwise, give it to Ritter. Back to the right. And try again. Let's see if we can avoid anybody falling in the shredder this time. This isn't quite what we're looking for. Read these rocks carefully, try again. Okay, hang on. Yeah, no, they are all holding cubes above 50, but the guys behind them haven't got a chance. I guess we need them to step out of the way once they've got their cube. Let's do that. So pick up your cube and yeah, step out of the way if it's too big. Why are those? Oh, they only try to step down once and there's somebody in the way. Okay, so we need to loop the whole thing to have them. Then we might not need to step out of the way. Actually. They need to keep trying to step. Yeah, you see if they're running in place like that. Okay, yeah, they do move out the way. If they can't, if somebody needs to go where they are, they'll move out the way even if they weren't programmed to. And then people will run in place until they can get to a printer. So in a moment, everybody should be holding. It turns out there's quite a lot of negative reviews of this this manager. So it's taking a while to find some over 50, but we did it. Yes, this solution appears acceptable. I'm sure having such a highly reviewed manager has been an inspiration to you all. Oh, that's interesting. So yeah, because the numbers are random, the random tests do give. I think this is the first level where the tester's giving a different result each time because of the RNG of the printers. So some of the test runs were actually over the target, but because our average was under the target, that was okay. That's interesting. El Tibango says, I had some tech issues of my own today after yours yesterday. My overly complicated, I think that's overly complicated, not overly complicated. If your sound setup involves ovaries, then I agree that it's too complicated. Started sounding like an old cassette player that needs its belts changing. Seems the program I used had turned on some weird AI noise cancelling thing. Oh wow. AI noise cancelling that sounds like an old cassette player. That's that's interesting. We've gone so far, we've gone full circle and come back to sound systems sounding... Number Royale. Oh, okay, these data cubes are literally changing on the floor beneath us. Roll, roll, roll. Where will they land? Ah, they're D100s, I guess. Or possibly D99s. I'm not sure if 0 is allowed. Actually, it is. I just saw one. Nobody knows. When you press the play button, the data cubes will each land on a random number. Only the worker with the highest number may remain. Okay. All workers must pick up the data cube directly in front of them. Only the worker or workers with the highest data cube may remain. All other workers must dive with their cubes into the disposal hole. Can we not just put the cube in the disposal hole and the instruction set, they got rid of the drop command so that we can't throw the cube in the hole. We've got to take it with us. Matcha, I'm afraid this level also has mandatory killing of employees. Tip from management. Want to compare something you are holding with something your neighbour is holding? Just use your if command to compare my item with whichever tile your neighbour is standing on. Your workers are smart enough to know you want to compare their item. Okay. Well, the first step is obviously pick up the cube. And then to compare our cube with someone else's. What would we do? We could say... Well, let's say if there's not a wall on our right. Well, actually, no, there's more precise. Let's say if on our right is a worker. Then... and my item is less than the item on right. Then step down until we fall in the hole. Oops. That will get rid of some of the bad numbers, but there will still be some left. Now, how do we get rid of all of them? I suppose what we would need to do is have everybody step right one step and then try again. Everyone who's left moves right and then, yeah, then removes themselves if their number is too small. So that's closer. The problem we have now is if you have a wall on your left, you also need to check. Sorry, if you have a wall on your right, you need to check your left instead of checking your right. If there is a wall on the right, and my item is on the left is a worker, and my item is less than item on the left. There is the thing. To be honest, we don't need the if there's a wall. If there's any worker on the right and your item is less, then you want to go. There can be only one, says Debago. Yeah, I guess it says all workers. So if 2 people pick the same number, which is also the highest, then I guess 2 people get to live. But maybe the game ensures that won't happen. So everyone is going to slowly make their way over. And whichever of the pair has the lowest number will fall in the hole. And that does it. We used a lot more than 6 commands, and we were also too slow. Okay. Let's try that again. I'm not going to spend too long on optimization because I'd like to try and get at least one of the challenges. The pickup is obviously mandatory. We do need to check in both directions, otherwise it won't work. I love the music in this game. It's surprisingly funky for a game about people falling to their death because they picked up a number that was too low. Yeah, exactly. Howie demonstrating with emotes very clearly there what's going to happen. Does this work? Do you have to check for a worker, or can you just check either direction? Okay, that still works. Okay. But can I do if my item is less than that, or my item is less than that? And just have one branch? Because that would be few enough commands. Okay, I was overcomplicating it. Okay, that's how you get that's how you get 6 commands and the speed challenge. Okay, that's good news. Yes, 89 may or may not be a good number depending on what everyone else rolled. Let's see if anyone gets an 89. What was 95? Can we make someone win with 89? 87. 93. I don't want to ask you for help. 98. 6. 3. 88. 98. 2. 4. 94. 98. 99. 75. Well. 90. 85. Hello, it's not 89, I'm afraid. We shall move on. Sorting hall. This is interesting because sorting in the first game was actually one of the final challenges and was actually quite difficult. But I think, yeah, having a separate worker for every number makes sorting an awful lot easier, because swapping 2 numbers is just a case of swapping 2 employees. Rather than having 1 employee having to do every swap manually. Oh, yeah, we have some weird spinny robots in this level for some strange reason. Okay, don't be alarmed. Let's not make any sudden movements or step out of line. We're being evaluated. I need you to calmly sort the line of cubes, from smallest on the left to biggest on the right. Yes, I remember when problems like this used to be difficult, when there was only 1 person working on it. Yep, call back to the previous game. But now we've got teamwork. With the power of teamwork, sorting is easy. Debago, I was hoping you got an 89, so they now get a 6-2 and a 7-7 in the same pickup. Yes, as a tribute to our dear friend Ophelia, we need to get 62 and 77 next to each other. I don't know how long that would take, possibly a while. Arrange the data cubes in order from smallest on the left to biggest on the right. Data cubes can stay in your workers' hands. No need to set them down again. Tip for management: if two workers are both trying to walk to each other's tile, they will swap positions. Yeah, so we can actually, in order to swap two cubes, we can just tell one of them to walk left and the other to walk right. Which, yeah, isn't this really easy now then? Because all we do is that we pick up the cube and then say, if my cube is smaller than the one on the left, then go left, and if it's bigger than the one on the right, go right. Not just do it. Because yeah. Oh, well, and then keep doing that. So any time two people are next to each other out of order, one of them will try and step left and one will try and step right, and then they'll swap. Oh, don't try and pick up every time. So this is actually, yeah, this is a demonstration of why parallel processing is so powerful. If you were sorting these numbers sequentially, you'd have to go. Well, this is basically parallelized bubble sort, which is what I implemented. I did a sequential bubble sort in the previous game. So you go one pair at a time, checking each pair one at a time and swapping them if they were the wrong way around. And then you'd have to go back and check each pair again. But in this case, just check all pairs simultaneously and then it's much faster. What an astounding display of teamwork. Humans are definitely not obsolete. And we met the challenge, but I think this was a simple level, so... right, let's see if we can get 6-2 and 7-7. Oh, we have a 7-7. There's no 6-2 though. If it does happen, I'll clip it. It's not happening. The game doesn't want to give it us. I don't know what the odds are, because it's not just one in a 10,000, because each number is picked multiple times. Okay, I give up. Maybe I'll get it to happen off stream. My thoughts exactly. Well, this is clearly dangerous. Facilities management was supposed to install conveyor belts in here, but we couldn't afford conveyor belts. Ah. Is this low budget Factorio? Because someone blew our budget on shredders, so everyone just think like a conveyor belt. Okay, who needs conveyor belts when you have long chains of people to do the same thing? Print stuff on the left, spread it on the right. Let's not overthink this. Oh yeah, and for safety compliance, no one is allowed to leave their tile. Print and shred at least 50 data cubes, no walking allowed. Okay, this is where we can finally give to and take from other workers. Yeah, it told me that we were able to use give to and take from for that previously. But then they took those commands away from us in subsequent levels, and now they're giving us them back. So if we have a printer below us, we need to take from it. And just keep picking from printer. Otherwise, we need to take from what's on our left. Actually, no. Otherwise, if No, hang on, that should be if below. If below us is a shredder, we need to take from the left and give it down. We'll do that forever. Otherwise, we just need to take from left and do it forever, I think. So that. I mean, it is working. There's a small problem. Our shredder operators appear to have shredded themselves. We need to rethink this. Harry says the encased industrial beams are too expensive at this point in the game. Harry is trying to craft... is that tier 4 conveyors in Satisfactory or tier 5? Encased industrial beam? I can't remember. They could just make a tier 1. That would be good enough. It would still be better than using a line of people. Okay. I need to rethink this. Maybe we should be using give to instead of take from. So give to right. Shredder just needs to... Oh, but yeah, we can't... Yeah, that's it. We can't just give to down because... otherwise, they give themselves to the shredder. So, if my item is a data cube, give it down. Otherwise, if my item is a data cube, give to... Oops. Okay. Okay, I think this is a better solution because it actually works. Data is being conveyed and then shredded. That is not a pleasant noise. Let me turn the volume down slightly. Okay, we did not meet the size challenge, but we did meet the speed challenge. Nice. Ooh, we're almost at the end of the green levels. I'm going to skip to level 26 so that we can complete the green path before I go to 25. Budget Brigade 2. I have a headache. No one is allowed to walk. Just be a conveyor belt. You know the drill. I also took the liberty of removing tempting floor tiles. Just read your instructions over there and leave me alone. Yeah, I would not like to work somewhere where I have to stand in the same spot all day and I can't move, otherwise I'd fall to my doom. That would be a problem. Shred data cubes of value 50 and higher on the right, smaller on the left. Okay. Well, if there is a printer below me, take a cube from it and give it to the person above, and then keep doing that forever. If there is a person above me and I'm currently holding a data cube, give it to them. I can sort of combine these, can't I? Yeah, because if there's a printer, take it, and then that will be true as well. Then I'll give it. Yeah, that's fewer commands to do the same thing. If there is a worker to my left and there is a worker to my right, and my item is a data cube. I'm just wondering, how are these guys in the middle here going to know which way to pass their cube? How does this dude, female woman, know who needs a vacation when you love your job? Emma does, that's to answer that question. How do they know whether to pass it left or right? Hello Cassie! Welcome in, Best Cassie. Best Cassie, Best Cassie, Best 7. Thank you for redeeming Salad Burnett as your flower of the day. I hope you are having a good weekend. We are playing 7 Billion Humans, the sequel to Human Resource Machine, which is a programming game. And we are currently trying to program a program, and Emma's brain is melting. I don't think this is going to work. We need to... I think we need to use take from rather than give to. Surprising to see all this programming, says Gazzy. I mean, I am a software developer, so programming is my thing, and I play a lot of logic puzzle games, and this is just sort of a step on from logic puzzling. I won't be doing this sort of thing all the time, but it would be silly to play the first game in this series and not play the second one. So we completed the first game at the start of the stream. I only had one level left, the very last, very hardest level. I saved for this stream, but we did manage to do it. And now we're on the second game. Once we complete this game, we will not be doing any more programming games for the foreseeable future. So fear not, we will be back to more normal puzzle games. Okay. What I think we need to do is say if there is a cube on our left, then take it. And then only do that if it's value 50 and higher on our right. So if it's greater than 50, 50 and higher, so greater than or equal to 50. So cubes 50 and greater need to move to the right, so we need to take them from the left. Cubes, so if the cube on our right is a data cube, and it's less than 50, then we need to take it from the left. So they will pull the cube in the correct direction based on its value. So everyone in this row, the people on the right will be looking for cubes with a value less than 50 and taking them from the right. They'll never find one, but because you have to give every person the same set of instructions, we have to give both sets of people both sets of instructions. And then the final instruction is if you have a data cube and there is a shredder below you, then give your cube to it. And I think we just all follow these instructions for the rest of time and it should work. So you see these flashing things, is everybody looking around them in every direction to try and figure out what they're supposed to do. But they should... Okay. Leo, there is a cube next to you. So if right is a data cube and it's less than 50, take it. Why are you not doing that? Do we have to say do we have to say a worker rather than a data cube? I want to say, is it a worker holding a data cube? And apparently saying, is it a data cube is not good enough. Try that. Oh, there we are. Yeah, no, it's working now, look. So everybody will take the item and pull it the correct direction. Phew. Okay. 10 or fewer commands. We used 11. And also our solution was twice as slow as it should be. That's not great. How do we make it faster? Can I say, is it faster to say is my item a data cube and my item greater than 50 and there is a worker to our right? Then give 2. Is that faster? There's 3 things to check in the if statement. I don't know if statements with more conditions are slower in this game than if statements with fewer conditions. So if less than 50 and there is a worker on our left. Give 2. Yeah. That's the same number of instructions because each if it's weird how they count instructions in this game. One else statement is an instruction even though it's just like not doing anything, it's just separating those 2 instructions. But then if my item is a data cube and my item is less than 50 and left of me is a worker, is all counted as one instruction. The if statements are quite powerful. Okay, this seems to be working too. Is it any better? No, it is in fact slightly slower. Which I guess answers our question that yes, the multiple conditions are slower. Can I do that? Do they moan if they're not holding anything? Okay, no, they just skip over. Okay, this might be faster then, because now there's fewer steps. No, that's actually the same speed again. Okay, I'm just confused. How do we make this faster? I suppose all of this only runs if you're holding a data cube. So we should have just a if my item is a data cube before we do any of these other checks, and then we don't need that condition. We still need these conditions, and that doesn't need. No, is my item a cube? That's one more. No. This faster. Okay, it is faster. 136 instead of 148. Still not anywhere near fast enough. What can we do differently? I suppose actually, yeah, if we have a printer below us, then only the person with the printer below them will ever be the one with the printer below them. It doesn't change. So the person with the printer below them just does that for the rest of the time. Everyone else only needs to check if they've got a printer below them once, and then they do this. Same thing with whoever's got the shredder. If you've got a shredder, all you have to do is check forever if you're holding a cube and give it to the shredder. No one else needs to do those checks every time. Everyone else just checks if they have a cube forever. Actually, yeah, no, the people with the worker above them also only ever pass the cube up. So if up is a worker, then just do a if I have a data cube. This is so many more instructions, but it should be faster, and I'm trying to go for speed at the moment. If my item is a data cube, give up, like, just forever. And then this loop is for everybody who's not standing in front of a shredder or a printer or is has someone above them, i.e. these people. That works. It works. Is it fast? It is faster. 99 seconds now instead of 136. Still not fast enough. How on earth do you make this faster? The cube is moving one step. Every time I press this button, the cube moves one step. Oh, that time it didn't. Oh, actually, should I... Does it step further if you've got... Oh, ah, it does, okay. So... I mean, yeah, I don't really see how this can run any faster. Every arrow is inside one of these specialized loops based on what position they're in. Do I need this outer is my item a data cube? Is that implied by my item is over 50? Can I get rid of that? Oh, you're complaining about already holding something. It works. It seems to be getting a lot of errors from Hazel. Poor Hazel. Also, we've made it slow again. Programming is hard, it turns out. Performance optimization is especially hard. Actually, we can delete the is there a worker on our right and left checks, because if somebody's in this loop, we've already eliminated them being in any of the positions that don't have workers to their right and left. So we can delete this. Okay, this seems fast. Yes, it is. Okay. 69 seconds. Nice. Okay, and we've beaten our target of 70. I'll type that for now. We have completed every green level. Not optimized every green level, but completed every green level. I'm going to move on to the blue levels. My first shredding memory. What on earth? Yes, gather around. Remember when we shredded our first data cube together? Yes. It was shortly after we shredded our first employee. Of course you don't. You haven't had accessible memory. Until now. Yes, each of you can now remember 4 things. Got that? 4. You might store the location of a shredder you particularly like. Or a special data cube you've got your eye on. Yes, I'm sure your memories will be very special and important. Watch what happens when you run the example program I took the liberty of creating for you. Ah, okay. Shred all the data cubes, you got a new command, nearest. It finds the nearest thing of a particular type and stores it in one of your 4 convenient memory slots. You can always access or walk to it later. So this is another new feature that the first game didn't have. You, as the person running around, couldn't store any information on yourself apart from the cube you were holding. All the registers and storage had to be done on the floor. So now, yeah, each of our 6 humans has 4 built-in memory slots. Wow, imagine remembering 4 things at once. Couldn't be me. And we also have this nearest function. This would be very difficult to implement if you had to implement it yourself. You'd have to calculate the distance to things. So we just have a thing that would give us, yeah, the nearest of something. So, shred all the data cubes. So, yeah, pick up the nearest data cube. And I guess also get the nearest shredder and put it in mem2. But we wouldn't need to get the nearest shredder every time. there's only one shredder, so that's always going to be the nearest shredder. So we get the nearest shredder once, and then we forever pick up mem1, give to mem2, which is going to be the nearest shredder. Yeah. So hopefully, yeah, everybody just collaboratively shreds the cubes. Very simple program doing very complicated things. So you can tell that because the game is giving us these higher level commands, we shredded our employees again, didn't we? Because the game is giving us these higher level commands, it's going to expect us to do more complicated stuff. Okay, we failed the speed challenge, but we succeeded in the size challenge. I am going to... if Mem1 is a data cube, give it to the shredder. Just so that we don't shred ourselves at the end. I'm doing my best to preserve my workers. Oh, that's a problem. We can't dispose of the last 2 cubes because there's some workers in the way. Who are stuck in it? They're stuck in an infinite loop because there's no more data cubes. Okay. So we need an else end. So that they stop running when they stop having any cubes to fetch. There we go. Isn't teamwork wonderful? Okay, we still failed the optimization, but at least nobody died. Oops. Okay, we have another cutscene fitness program.
You might be wondering, how does she stay so fresh and flirty?
Hey, that handsome guy in the tie, is he a pneumatic excavator? Because he's pumped.
Let's all take a break from flexing our brains and work on flexing our bodies.
Today we're going to learn aerobic exercise with Alice, Betty, and Carol.
And Pablo. Hey.
I have no words. What was that? What was that? If my employer ever institutes something like that, I am immediately quitting. LT Bago says I'm frowning at the stream again. Yeah, you're not the only one. I do love this game's sense of humour. You see, you can see it's the same sort of... Not only is it the same art style as the World of Goo cutscenes, it's also the same sense of humour as the World of Goo cutscenes. And I do appreciate that. At the same time, what? What did we just witness? At least Blow High got to work out. Hopefully everyone was lurking and nobody saw that. We can hope. Neural Pathways is the next level. Yes, let's all take a moment to reflect. Do you feel that tingling? Yes, that's the feeling of memories forming in your little heads. But let's just make sure we really blaze a path through our little neurons. Come get these data cubes over here. There's exactly one for each of you, how nice. And shred them. What? How can you find your way through this complicated maze? Don't worry. your workers will figure it out on their own. Okay, yeah, so the nearest command can route you through. It has like pathfinding built into it. Just watch and see. Shred all the data cubes. The solution here is identical to the solution in the previous room. Notice how your workers will automatically find their way to something they've stored in memory, even through a complicated maze. This is the future. So yeah, I'm very glad we don't have to write a pathfinding algorithm. At the same time, as I say, this just frees up the game to set us even more complicated tasks because we don't have to code that ourselves. So yeah, once again, find the nearest shredder, find the nearest data cube, pick up the nearest data cube, give it to the nearest shredder, and hang on. The solution here is identical to the solution in the previous room. In the previous room, I used an if statement to ensure that my workers didn't shred themselves. I suppose, actually, since there's the same number of workers as cubes, we don't actually have to loop. So this is this first paragraph of the requirement. The solution here is identical to the solution in the previous room. Right, it's not. That's a trap. If you use the same solution as the previous room, your workers will shred themselves, and I don't want that to happen, so I'm going to use this solution instead. Everybody lives. Hopefully, yeah, we did get the challenges, because that was a simple... This is still just like introduction. Because it's a new section, it's introducing a new mechanic, which is the memory. Little diagram of how the memory works. Biometric access. Yes, congratulations. You have each been assigned your own personal shredder. You will find it directly below you. I know they all look the same, but please remember very carefully which one is yours. Your new nearest command should help with that. Using someone else's shredder would be impolite. And also fatal. Oh dear, this game. With that helpful information in mind, please enjoy shredding all the data cubes. Okay, just out of interest, what happens if you don't use your own personal shredder? Let's find out. Wait, what? The workers didn't like my instructions, so they all shredded themselves. I want store nearest data cube. Can't take it. Oh no, not take anything from. Sorry, pick up memorials. It's they've written this game to make it as easy as possible to shred yourself. That's what they've done. They just have. Yeah, so this is what happens if you use someone else's shredder. You're reduced to a scorch mark on the floor. I think all we have to do is swap these commands around so that each person gets the correct shredder. No. Good game. There we go. Right. Fewer explosions this time. But the explosions are the fun part. Build the floor. I got an email. Let's see. Just going to print it out here so I can read it. Sending it to that printer over there. Workers, I need you. Please fill the floor with pages from that printer. Don't worry, I'm sure if you work hard and impress the right people, you'll get an email one day too. Okay, fill the floor with data cubes. First thing we're going to do is find the nearest printer. Second thing we're going to do is take from the printer. Then we need to find the nearest floor. Okay. Nearest empty floor space doesn't appear to be an option. Which is unfortunate. I think I see what's going on here. You can now select multiple directions inside your step command. Your worker will randomly select one of them to step towards. I think we're doing random walks. So step in a random direction. If we have stepped to an empty space, drop our cube here. And then start again. So as the floor fills up with data cubes, the employees will just step around randomly, and when they find an empty space, they'll drop a cube in it. This feels like it's going to be an efficiency challenge solution, and not a not a speed efficiency solution, because it'll be fewer instructions, but this random walk is going to add a lot of time, I think. LTBago says, maybe threatening to jump head first into a shredder is the solution to your one-day annual leave problem. I probably not going to try it. Anyway. Why does everyone say I'm already holding something? Oh, because... this is a problem. Yeah, because this returns what they're holding is a data cube. Maybe we'll say if... only you can't drop to the right. I'm just thinking, it says fill the entire floor, and the room is not actually symmetrical, it's biased to being on the right. So we could always check to our right and see if that's better. It's going to be more instructions. I mean, we're filling the floor with data cubes. That is very much the thing that's happening. Oh, we're never going to fill the left... No, we're never going to fill the left edge, though, because of this. Okay, we're going to have to do this, I think, and just put up with the errors. But yeah, I'm concerned it's going to take forever to fill this little nook in the right-hand side of the room. Because they won't step there until they've stepped everywhere else first. But yeah, now they're just wandering aimlessly around the room until they randomly happen upon this. There's no way this is going to be an optimal solution. How long do you reckon it's going to take them to get into that little hole? Oh god, they're still going. Okay, one more to go. I want to run this now because I want to see how many steps this actually took. Oh, hang on. Hasn't the game's now got to run this like 25 more times to do its random tests? How long is that going to take? Exactly, Harry. It's too slow. Please just find that one space. Come on. Oh, you were so close. Find it. Find it. There we go. Okay. Right, we used 6 or fewer commands. Yep. And the speed challenge. Target 170. Actual time 729 seconds. I don't care. I'm going to move on. I've been saying I just want to optimize one or other and not both for this stream. Actually, did we optimize? Okay, there was actually 2 where we didn't optimize either, which we might need to go back and do. But it'd be nice to say we've done one or the other. Checkerboard organisation. LTBago says, petition to add the thing Harry just posted in Discord to the Discord emotes. Oh dear, what did Harry just post in Discord? Harry just posted in... This dude. I thought it was going to be me dancing with a shark, but no, it's this guy dancing. Harry says I'll try. I feel like Emma should have final say on what emotes are allowed in Emma Discord, but there we go. I enjoy sophisticated data patterns. I'm going to print out an important document here. Would you please take its pages from the printer and fill the floor with a checkerboard pattern? That should leave some nice tiles unoccupied for browsing my document. I'm not going to step on my data like an animal. Fill the floor with a checkerboard pattern. It has already been started for you. Note from facilities management, beware the renovations, watch your step. Yeah, just to complicate matters, they have stuck some holes in the floor as well. LTBago says, ignore Emma, Emma is silly. That's a brave thing to say on Emma stream when talking about Emma Discord. You realise that Emma can see what you're saying. I don't know. I think it depends how it looks at emote size. And I'm not sure my blow high dancing was particularly elegant. But I would prefer the things to not be potentially subject to copyright. Or things that nobody understands unless they've watched one specific stream. But, I mean, you can do it if you want. Okay, how are we going to do checkerboard pattern then? I mean, let's we start with what we did before. Find the nearest printer. Take from it. Do stuff forever. Actually, yeah, thinking about it, if we... Do they always take from... Do they always stand the same side of the printer? Yeah, they always stand at the top of the printer when they take from it. And I assume this data cube that's already on the floor needs to be part of the checkerboard pattern. It says it's already been started for you. So that implies that the lighter coloured squares... It's a bit hard to see on stream perhaps, but some of the squares are slightly lighter than the others. The lighter coloured squares are the ones we put the cubes on. But the square above the shredder is a darker coloured square. So we never put a cube on the square next to the shredder. So I think immediately after we take a cube, we should step away from the shredder. The printer, not shredder. We should step away from the printer onto a light square. If from then on we only move diagonally, that should keep us always on light coloured squares. So then we can just do the if this is a blank space, drop our thing. And we shouldn't have to worry about walking into the holes, because all the holes are where dark squares would be, and we're only going to be stepping on light squares. I think that works. We need to not ever do the rightmost, the rightward step. We need to not do that step every time. We need to just do the diagonal steps. So you take a cube, immediately go right, and then yeah, see that they as they move around, they're only moving around on the light-coloured squares. So this should work. And an advantage is it should be a little faster than last time as well, because there's fewer cubes to place. Yeah, there we go. We didn't make the size challenge or the speed challenge though. T-Baggo says, I know I'm also silly. Never listened to T-Baggo. Plus, this is me we're talking about. My entire personality is niche references nobody gets. I mean, I get some of your references, T-Baggo. Creative writing is the next level. Ooh, okay. We have a bunch of zeros. Adjectives, nouns, prepositions, articles, and Oxford commas. All critical components of clear, unambiguous writing. Please enjoy your new command. Write. It allows workers to change the number on any data cube they're holding. Yes, you can now write anything in the entire universe you can possibly imagine. As long as it's a whole number between 0 and 99. Oh, that's interesting, because the previous game went up to 999. Looks like this one only goes up to 99. Make all data cubes say 99. You got a new command. Right. Your workers can now change the number of the data cube they're currently holding. Okay, step down. Pick up. Cube. Right. 99. Drop. So far, so good. Looks like they've deliberately left trails of cubes to follow. Ren says, oh boy, writes are the bane of multi-threaded programming. Yeah, I think the game is somewhat shielding us from the worst aspects of multi-threaded programming, because we can only write to a cube that we are currently holding. And only one worker can hold a cube at a time. So in a sense, you're acquiring a lock on every write, because holding a cube is like having a lock. Well, it's only one person can have it. But yeah, but I think later on in the game it does do things that are a bit more like multi-threading. As in, you have like workers having to communicate with each other and stuff. Anyway, so I don't think nearest is nearest data cube going to work here. If we just look for nearest data cube every time, will they follow the trail, or will they just keep writing 99 to the same cube? Okay, they just keep writing the same cube. If we call nearest whilst we're holding a cube, does it include the cube we're holding, or does it get the next nearest cube? Ah, it gets the next nearest cube. Okay. Yeah, that almost looked like it would work, but actually they're just going back and forth between the same two cubes. Okay, so this is not going to work as a strategy for getting the cubes. So step down, pick up here. And then we need to say, I guess if there's a cube to our left, step left. Otherwise, if there is a cube to our right, step right. Otherwise, step down, and I think that will always take us to the next cube. I was wrong. Oh, because no, then they go right and then they go left. Oh, I need to say if left equals 0 or right equals 0. Yeah, we were specifically looking for a cube with 0 on it. There we go. Yeah, see, now we're making them follow the tracks. That's fun. Okay, we did not use 6 or fewer commands, and we did not do it fast enough. Well, I'm going to continue for now. I will come back to optimize some of these though. We will be ending soon, so if we can, maybe we can get to this optional path, and then this game has more levels than the original game. The original game had 40 levels. This, I think, has about 60. So if you're thinking, oh, we're at level 33, we're nearly at the end. We're not. Because after the blue path, you've got an orange path, and then you've got a red path. And yeah, it's all the way up there. So, data backup day. Okay. Just a moment, everyone. I'm just finishing up an important report I've been working on for over a year. Type, type, type. Type, type. Yes, and done. Excellent work, if I say so myself. Let me just save my work here. And file. Save as. No. No, no, no. Disk abort fail. What? Stop. Retry. Gah! Who would have thought my entire career would come crumbling down due to catastrophic data loss? Aha. Don't worry, everyone. Did I fool you? Yes, I always knew I could have become an actor if this management job hadn't worked out. Data loss is something that can happen to everyone. It's nothing to be ashamed of. This is why we make backups. Yes, backups are very important, everybody. Make backups. Let's all practice making backups over here. Each worker has a cube on both sides. The bigger number is corrupt. Overwrite this bigger number with the value of the smaller number and place them both back on the floor. They started. You got a new command. Set. Set works similar to nearest. You can use it to remember things on specific tiles, numbers, and many other things. Use the question mark button to learn more. Okay. So, set is set a memory value to something, to another memory value, or to a number, or to the item I'm holding. So this is something that we didn't have in the previous game that I mentioned a few times that we wanted. In the previous game, this is an instruction that real computers have that the previous game didn't. You couldn't just say, set this memory cell to 0. You had to have a 0 somewhere on the floor that you could go and copy. And yeah, so in this game they have, if you want to set something to 0, you just set it to 0, which is good. So we either need to write the number on the left or the number on the right, or the other way around. So to decide which is which, we can say, is the number on the left bigger than the number on the right? If it is, then the bigger number is corrupt, and we need to put the one on the right into the one on the left. The right command can only take a number. Right command, can you write the value of a memory cell? If I set mem1 equals set what's on the right, can I then write mem1? Okay, I can. Good. Okay. So if the left is bigger than the right, then pick up the one on the left and write mem1 to it. Then drop it. Else, set mem1 to the item on the right. On the left, rather, pick up the item on the right and then write it. Yeah, so do this or this. Pick up the bigger one, write the smaller one on it. Oh, wait, no, okay. Yeah, that's no good because it's putting it back. Yeah, I picked up from the right, but then drop doesn't have a direction. You can pick up from adjacent tiles, but you can't drop to adjacent tiles. You only drop on the current tile. So I need to step to the tile the timer is on. That. Oh yes. Nothing puts the mind at ease like redundant data storage. Ren says, I think there was an old x86 trick where you XOR a register with itself. I don't remember if it was smaller instruction than loading 0 or what, but it suddenly popped into my mind. Yes. So XORing a register, XORing 2 registers was a 1 byte instruction on x86. Loading a 0 into a register was a 2 byte instruction. 1 byte for load into this register and another byte for 0 as 8 bits. If memory serves, and this has been a very long time, the XOR instruction was like a certain bit pattern meant XOR, and then there were 2 bits for the source register and 2 bits for the destination register, because there are only 4 registers. This is the original x86. And if you set the 2 the same, then it will XOR register with itself, which will set it to 0. And I mean, the thing is, these days, this would have been, in the original x86 processor would have interpreted the instructions fairly literally. Modern processors have microcode going on behind the scenes, and each instruction in the assembler, at the assembler level, doesn't necessarily do what it says on the tin. Like, I'm sure modern x86 recognizes that command and just sets it to 0, rather than actually performing an XOR operation. Yeah, people think of assembly as the lowest level of programming, like closest to the machine, but actually in modern processors, the machine itself is doing a whole load of stuff below the level of assembly. But yeah, you don't need to worry about that for this game. Like this, in this game, it's as if the nearest command is an opcode in the instruction set. It's as if nearest is a CPU command, which of course it wouldn't be, because there's a whole pathfinding algorithm behind it. Complete in 3 or fewer seconds, we completed in 2 seconds. I'll take that. Seek and Destroy 1. Part of a 3-part series on seeking and destroying. Okay. Yes, I know what you're thinking. It's true. Every piece of data is a precious miracle. Workers, you each have a line of precious miracles above you. Yes, let's take a moment to appreciate them. They're all so green and uniquely numbered. Each of you must find the littlest data cube in your line. Oh, isn't that cute? But the problem with data is that small numbers take up just as much space as big numbers. And storage space isn't cheap, you know. You can see where we're going with this. So let's just take that littlest number and shred it. Shred the smallest data cube in each column. Oh well. Okay. Step 1. Where's our nearest shredder? Step 2. Where is our smallest data cube? So we don't have a smallest function. What we need to do, I think, is... Can we set mem... Yeah. Set mem2 to 99. And then keep walking up. If there is a data cube here, and it is smaller than what's in mem2. Set mem2 to currently here. Keep going up the room until we get to the top. We know at the top when there's a wall. When there's a wall, go and pick up the smallest one and give it to the shredder. Seems like it should work. So everybody should be going through, remembering Can you see what's in people's memory? Oh, you can see their memory. Oh, this is convenient. Okay, yeah, so this one has decided that 35 is the smallest, which it is. 3, 60. Yeah, seems to be working. So then they should go and grab that smallest one. I like how it just shows a picture of a shredder from M1, because M1 is remembering a shredder. And is that the first shredder level we've done where we managed not to shred ourselves the first time round? Size challenge was successful. Speed challenge was not. Okay, I'm going to redo this one because I thought that looked like it was going to be optimal. Faster? Ah, okay. It's one extra command because of the else, but it's faster because we only check for a wall if we didn't find a cube on that tile. Okay. I'm going to head up the optional branch first because it sounds like it's going to follow on from what we've just done. So we'll do Seek and Destroy 2. We're getting close to the end of the stream. If we have time, we'll do Seek and Destroy 3 as well, and then we'll end. And we have the rest of the blue paths to do next stream. As well as Intro to Calc for Art Majors, whatever that is. Yes, did you notice? Whenever we delete the smallest number, there's a new smallest number remaining. And if we delete that number, well, you see the problem here. Clearly we need to shred all the data cubes. But not in any random order like we used to. Each of you must shred all data cubes in each of your columns. In order from smallest first to biggest last. Shred all cubes in each column in order from smallest to biggest. Pro tip from management. Copy and paste your solution from the previous room as a starting point. Last time you told me to do that, all my workers shredded themselves, but maybe you're being honest this time. Let's see. Ren says the room lighting is very nice at the moment. I assume you're referring to my room lighting and not the office in this game, which is, I'm sure, those horrendous fluorescent ceiling lamps. It's not any different to my normal lighting, apart from it's purple, obviously, which is my favourite colour and therefore best colour. But I can change the colour. There's even a channel point redeemed for changing the colour. Although don't change it now, because we're right at the end of the stream. That would be a waste of points. Okay, paste my previous solution. Yeah, I suppose this does the smallest cube, and then we just need to do the whole thing again. From here. We need to jump back to here. Tibago, what did I just say? You spent points, and you're only going to get your colour for 5 minutes. But okay. Tibago, I will change it, but I will also I will have it green at the start of next stream as well, so that you get your points worth. Also, I'd just like to go on record as saying that green is not best colour. Purple is best colour. Harry is best Harry, and Harry Green is best green, but green is not best colour. I hope you understand. If there's a Harry Purple out there somewhere, then I'd like to meet him. But I'm sure he would not be best Harry. You would be best Harry. I suppose Harry and Tibago will now argue about whether the green of Harry's name is better than the green of Tibago's name, because Tibago has quite a dark green and Harry has quite a light green. Right, does this work? Seems to. Well, we used too many commands, and... oh. Why are those ones red? Oh! Green bars mean success, red bars mean failure. Your solution must work at least 50% of the time to pass. Okay, so I've learned two things. One is that you can fail the level and still succeed as long as you succeed. As long as you succeed more often than you fail, that counts, which is interesting. That's a contrast to the previous game. The way the previous game handled it is, even if you passed the level, the game would go, oh, no, I'm going to show you a test case where your solution would have failed. This game is just allowing you to fail. So I was very close to failing there because, look, only just over half of them pass. Even though I've met the speed challenge, I do feel obliged to go back and make a working solution. Welcome in Harry Purple. It's good to see Best Harry with best name colour. And you even have a profile picture that's the black hole with purple. Now I'm wondering how many of them there are. Is there a Harry Orange? Is there a Harry Blue? Is there a Harry Red? Who knows? Possibilities are endless. Ren says, as we say in computer science, I can make it fast if it doesn't have to be correct. Yeah, I'd quite like to make it correct. Also, we didn't meet the instruction, the fewest instructions challenge. Yes, I did forget about your alts, Harry. So now the question, of course, is why is Harry Purple, since you have the name Harry Purple, why is that not your main account? After all, everyone knows purple is best purple. Okay, you might have noticed one or more of your solutions failed to complete successfully during the random test. Yes, a red bar in the speed test indicates a failed run of your program. Here, I tried to reproduce the conditions for your solution failed. Try running your program again right now and pay close attention. So yeah, why actually did it fail? Oh, it's because there's a 99. Yeah, I was setting 90. I was using 99 as a starting value for the smallest number. But there could actually be a 99, couldn't there? So this needs to be less than or equal to, and now it shouldn't fail. El Tibago says, Harry Chartres. I'm guessing the naming convention is removing E's. I don't know, it could be removing all vowels, but he thought purple sounded a bit weird. There we are, look, we've done the speed challenge without any failures. We did still shred all our employees, however. Let's see if I can prevent that. If top is a wall and mem2 is not a data cube. Wait, what? Oh, it's not a data cube, is it? It's a number. Okay, we can't share this if statement. No, I have to do another one here. If my item is a data cube, give to mem. Stop them from shredding themselves. Okay, we've successfully stopped them from shredding themselves. Okay, we almost at the end. I'll try, just because I don't want to start a new level at this point, I'll try and get the size challenge for this one as well. And then we will end for today. So we need 10 commands. I just added a command, which doesn't help. Do we have... Okay, like the previous game, we do have 3 tabs available for programs. I'm afraid this check has to go because it's costing us a command. How do we save another command? Oh, we might be able to remove... Yeah, we might be able to remove that step. If we say, is the current cube less than mem2, or mem2 is nothing, I assume Mem2 starts off initialized to nothing. Oh, no, Mem2 starts off initialized to 0. Okay, or Mem2 equals 0 then. Wait, what? Why do you not set Mem2 then, when you get to a cube? Oh no, Mem2 is nothing. Wait, why is Mem2 nothing now? What? Okay. It's the difference between null pointers and zeros. What the... Why did exactly one of them do it correctly and the rest of them shredded themselves? What? Emma is confused. Now Mem2 is 0. Oh, I'm not. Hang on. I'm not checking if. Sorry, I'm not checking if there's a cube on the floor. That's why. If this is a data cube, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not checking if there's a data cube on the floor. But if that's a data cube and it's less than Mem2, or Mem2 is 0. Yeah, it starts off 0. It said it's nothing in. Why is it getting set to nothing? Oh, the and takes precedence of the or, doesn't it? So, or this is a data cube and this is and Mem2 is 0. I just don't want... Yeah, there we go. I don't want it to set Mem2 to nothing ever. No, we did the wrong cube. We set it to the first cube, which is 70. And we get 88. We don't set it to 88. Set it to... We didn't set it to 6. Okay, I guess I don't understand how the precedence works in these operations. If I... Yeah, if I don't use an else there, it's going to be slower. But that gives me one more instruction to work with. So I can use a second if. I think that's how I'll have to do it. If this is a data cube, then, and only then, do we check if Mem2 is 0 or. Like, in a real program you put parentheses to clarify precedence of and or, but I can't, I don't think, here. Or this is smaller than then. Oh, and this can be and Mem2 is not 0, just so they don't shred themselves without adding an instruction. Okay, that works. No, it doesn't. Everybody shredded themselves. Why did you all shred yourselves? You all went so nicely the first time. Oh, because we don't reset Mem2, do we? Yeah, no, we have to reset Mem2. Now it's too many instructions again. In that loop, not that loop. Yeah, this works again, but this is too many instructions again now. We need 10. Oh, also, it now fails again for some reason, randomly. Interesting. Oh, it's because there's a 0 on the... Yeah. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, if we're setting... We can actually set mem2 to nothing, and then that shouldn't happen. So this is nobody shreds themselves and no tests fail in 11 instructions, which we haven't previously done. But we're still using too many instructions. How do we save an instruction here? Does this, now that we're setting mem2 to nothing, can this work without needing to check for Q? Oh, okay, right. Now we're setting mem2 to nothing, our check works without needing to check for a Q. It was because we weren't, so mem2 could either be 0 or nothing. There we go. Right, we did it in 10 instructions. Too slow, but that's okay. We got both lights. You don't have to get them at the same time, you just have to get one or the other. I'm going to leave things there for today. Thank you everybody for watching. We will pick this up next time with You Can Destroy 3 and Intro to Calc for Art Mages. I love the names of these levels. We've got Dangerous Spreadsheeting coming up. Unique Fashion Party. Compulsory Office Romance. What the hell? And I might go back and... I can probably at least optimize all the green ones. Not so sure about the blue ones. Where we are leaving things for today. So, thank you everybody for watching. Thank you in particular for Tibago for doing those redeems today. And to everybody who redeemed their flower. There were a lot of flower redeems at the start of the stream. Before people... went into a lurk, or saw me doing programming and thought, run, run from the programming. I shall be back tomorrow. Tomorrow will not be programming, tomorrow will be Factorio. And it should be the stream that we finally launch a rocket and get off the godforsaken planet that we have crashed on. Which will be fun. It might not be the last stream. I'm going to decide how much of the extra stuff I want to do. I would like to show Harry the atomic weapons. But yes, Factorio will be tomorrow. I am going to continue my normal streams over the Christmas period, as Christmas is midweek. So,
is it decimal? Binary? You decide.
Thank you, Ren, for the 100 bits. Is it decimal, binary? You decide. I'm hoping it's 100 decimal bits, because if it's 100 binary, then you just gave me 4 bits, which is not very many. So thank you, Ren. Yes, my streams will happen as normal, so next week there will be a full set of 3 streams as well. So next Friday at 7 we will hopefully do the final stream of Taiji. Taiji seems to be cursed to have become a just chatting stream. At least yesterday it was. So I thought yesterday's stream was going to be the last one, but I didn't know that the bonus area was so big. I just thought we had to finish the portrait gallery and a few bonus areas. So be sure not to miss that. And then back here, same time, same place next week with more 7 billion humans. Probably gonna need 3 streams, I think. We're about halfway through the game in terms of levels, but the later levels are going to be much harder. And It depends how much we want to optimize them as well. But I would say one more stream probably won't be enough. So expect 2 more streams of that. I will be putting a poll up on my Discord soon to decide the replacement game for Taiji, because that one will be decided by poll. The replacement game for Factorio will be a viewer request. My plan is to play a game that what was it called? The game that Sarah gifted to me. So I've had viewer requests via channel points, and I'm aware that those are still outstanding, and I will get round to them. But Best Sarah also gifted me a game called Gorogoa, which is a puzzle game. And I think gifting me a game counts as requesting it, so I will be playing that. And then on Sunday I'll be doing another viewer request. Probably Mini Metro, from which is requested by Al Huno. And then Mini Motorways, a bit like this game and World of Goo. You can't really do Mini Metro and not follow it up with Mini Motorways. And then after that will be Shadows of Doubt, which was requested by Twanos. Saturday we will pick up, once this game is done, we'll pick up a different game that Emma wants to play, but I promise it won't be a programming game. So I'm going to look for someone to raid now. If anyone has suggestions for raids, let me know. Who is live? Lots of people. No CCC Anomaly people today. I know some people are adjusting their streaming for Christmas. Raid is live, but is just doing co-working, so maybe not there. LTBago has a toilet paper VTuber. Wow, people make VTubers out of everything these days, don't they? I wonder if there's anyone else playing this game. No, there isn't. What about the original? Okay, somebody is in this category, but they appear to be playing StarCraft 2, so I'm not quite sure what's going on there. We won't raid there. Who is your toilet paper VTuber, T-Bagger? And if anyone has a suggestion that isn't a toilet paper VTuber, then do let me know. We'll have a look at them. Harry is intrigued by this possibility. I honestly haven't watched them as a rat suggestion. Okay. Well, are you going to tell me their name? I need to look at the stream and decide if it's an appropriate raid target. So, otherwise, we could go to Danger Drums. It's like a music stream that Verdsky likes. Have we been there before? No, they're not usually on when I am. They're usually like Verdsky time, which is late. Maybe they're doing a Christmas special. Oh, Michael is live. Actually, yeah, we should go to Michael because I was hanging out there. Do I not follow Michael? Oh, I do follow Michael. There he is. Yeah, let's go to Michael. I don't think we've gone there before. We have not. Michael W1980. Hello, Liari. Liari says, how are you? Been lurking but couldn't unmute. Yes, I did see you redeem a flower earlier on. I've had better weeks, but, you know, we're just about to raid out. So, thank you for sticking around, and do stay around a few more minutes for the raid. Let me just write down this other streamer that Tibago mentioned. Go. But we'll go to Michael today, who is doing Legend of Zelda. He was here quite a bit in our last stream. I think he came to us from Nespar's community. Brute force is best brute. Indeed. The best command knows what thing you are the best of. Anyone is welcome to try the best command and see what thing they are the best of. But for now, we are going to be raiding... yep, Matcha Catcher is best cat. The RE77 is best liar. It's right there in your name, the RE. That is in fact how it works. It picks the longest... It picks the longest substring of your name that's a word. So Odyssey of Ulysses is best Odyssey. El Tibago would probably be best Teabag, although I haven't checked it. We're going to be raiding Michael W 1980, who is playing Legend of Zelda. There we go. Everybody, please show your love to our raid target. I'm going to put a message up in chat that you can paste into the stream. If you are subscribed, you can use this message. If you're not subscribed, you can use any emotes you like, but I'll put some dancing dinosaurs in. Tibago has put the background colour back to purple. I can tell you got a lot of points, Tibago. You didn't even leave the green up for an entire stream. Glad to see you've come around to purple being the best colour. Harry is best Harry. Yes, we all knew that. And I'm sorry, Liari, that it says you're best liar. That's just how words work, I'm afraid. So, as I say, I will be back tomorrow with Factorio. Don't miss that. And until then... Thank you for watching. I agree, Liari. Purple is the best colour. Thank you for watching, and bye for now.